All right. So, sorry about all that. I know I didn't start on time. Shame on me. Ah, I was quickly eating my first meal of the day. I've been running errands and all morning. It's been a fun and productive day. And I should probably put my hat on because, man, it's weird seeing me on camera with no hat. And Sarah Bear redeemed a host. Well, thank you, Sarah Bear. I definitely appreciate that. Let me put my hat on. This is weird. All right. We got the hat on. We're good to go. Let's see. So, I do have a surprise that I'm going to be doing at some point today during this broadcast. I really like your rune tattoos. Oh, thank you. I actually got them all the way around, both sides of my neck. Uh, the job I was in at the time that I got them, I was not able to complete the look. And, well, life has just stayed in the way, so I haven't finished it. Eventually, one day, maybe I'll finish this tattoo piece out. Okay. I'm gonna get some tattoos or get some runes or both. You know what? So I'm gonna have to come back to this surprise. Some rune tats. Hmm, cool. Yeah, I got them for their this is gonna sound weird for any monotheistic or atheist folks in the channel, but my fellow heathens and pagans will totally get this. I got them for their magical properties. I do follow the faith, and I got them for their magical properties. So, yeah, and I actually got them after my first deployment before I went on my second deployment, and I got them specifically for my deployment that I was going into. So, every one of them were their properties were specific to what I was going to be going into in that situation and what my job entailed at that point. Okay. So I got some nifty little surprises today. I was waiting to see if Nexus Sloth was going to stop in. But you know what? We're going to do it. I am going to show you guys these. I may have to come back, but I do want to show you these. Because I have been in your guys' chats and during your broadcasts, which, by the way, I'm going to wait till there's more people in here, Sarah Bear, and then I'm going to do your shout out so that way it maximizes the viewers that can get access to it, your exposure of that link. So I'm not ignoring it, I promise. I will do it, but I want to wait till we actually got some people in here to do it. So I've got Mass Effect updating because I didn't realize I didn't install the two other games. So we're doing that. But I'm in your guys' channels, those of you playing Skyrim, and I talk frequently about mods and quality of life mods, right? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually show you my. I went through and I put a lot of my basic ones in. I didn't put them all in. So we're gonna look at this wall because I don't want to spoil anything. Let's see here. Let's see. I need to do magic. And we're gonna go with cheat teleport, cheat spell options. Alright. Let's go. Cheat room. So I've been asked what a cheat room is. This is your cheat room. It's a spell. So you saw, I just equipped the spell, right? I didn't have to pick it up, nothing. It's there. This is the cheat room. So what these are is we got every single stone, every single worship thing. We've got given you a health potion, and it's that size, right? We got the stamina, the magicka, invisibility, which is prolonged. We got the random, which could be beer. We got random poisons. We have got add perks, add perk points, add coins, right? So I can go with the coins here, and I can just hit this button a bunch of times. Now I have my gold. I haven't done anything to my skills. As you can see, all still hot garbage. This adjusts all of that. So basically what I would do, if you're going to use these, reset all skills to 0, and then add remove by 100, add all skills. You can go and level up. There's a level up room. These chests have everything. Everything you could possibly want. All the keys, clothing, enchanted weapons, armor, ammo, spell books, DLC stuff, everything. So that's kind of nice. But, again, not relevant to what we are doing. I actually did all of that. Just demonstrate real quick. Here we go. So we are going to go to Whiterun. My kids showed me the cheat room. Sorry about that. Yeah, the cheat room, it's got its points of convenience. You can use open cities. I like open cities mod. Obviously, we're not running it right now. But the thing with the open cities mod you got to be careful with is it conflicts with certain graphics mods. And then, let's see. Obviously, my jump's a little higher than normal. It's not so over the top that, you know, I'm stuck in the mountains and it takes me forever and a day to come down. But you can see that graphics are just a little bit
a jester,
crisper.
funny suit and all, just north by the Lauria's farm. Fool had a coffin in a cart with a broken wheel. Like to see him laugh his way out of that.
Alright, so now, where's it at? And then you can clearly see the roads in my map. So I use the map that gets rid of all that fog that covers up everything. You can see the roads, the pathways quite clearly. Everything's nice and clear. So it's another big mod that I use. Clean up my map, makes it easier to navigate and see. So we know about this fun Riverwood house. Oh, Riverwood, first settlement we come to. If you're ever doing a role-playing family playthrough, wow, that map looks amazing. Yes, it does. Totally agree, 100%. We're gonna give you a daylight look here. Like I said, the majority of the cheats that I'm using, they're quality of life. Because if you look at the graphics, Everything's a little bit more defined. So, again, quality of life. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so now that we've taken a gander around, right, and look, we've got a little bit more going with the water. See that? Beautiful. We actually got the water splashing around. Nice and clean looking. So, quality of life, like I said. Well, next to Riverwood, this very first village you start in, that sends you all the way over to Whiterun, I put the family house. Oh, look at that sign. Whiterun, Right River Cottage for sale. We activate it. They charge you for this house, okay? So 15,000 gold. So I will purchase. Get a house and a note from the vendor's agent. May the divines bless you. You have no good. And you're new. And then it changes the sign. So this is now one of our houses. So you've got your livestock that already comes with the house, the B8 beehive. I like this house for two reasons. One, it's conveniently located, relatively safe area that is familiar that you're going to frequent as a player. Especially if you're doing things like in the game as far as building up your skills, your blacksmithing, your alteration magic, all of that, or trying to build up money. And you're doing it by doing blacksmithing and mining and going and getting your iron ore, and transmuting it to gold, and then crafting jewelry because it sells better. There's an iron mine right over there. So this house it's very nicely, conveniently located. It's appealing on the eyes. It's aesthetically pleasing. Right? Look at this. We got all these natural ingredients that we can harvest right in front of our house. Everything, right? That's kind of cool. A little outdoor dining area. And then go inside. I see that my grandmother is here. We added 2 new members to the Legion. There's a link there, GC main. Nexus Sloth and Cabin Horrors are the 2 latest additions to the team. Just so you know, because I know you really enjoy stopping in and supporting the Legion broadcast team. Alright, so, now, when we get inside, look at this. We got a kitchen. We got an actual proper kitchen. Look, cooking ingredients. Right. Man, that's so cool. Flour, salt, sugar, coca. And we can actually interact with this stuff. So we can put bread and pastries. We can put the eggs. So, get the oven so we can do some cooking. Cooking pot. Table's already set for you. Alcohol stash. Gotta have that. That's important. All your veggies. And then another table set so we can have guests. Got a chessboard. Couches. Fireplace. Cool little decorations. Paintings. Now, as you can see, we've got an upstairs and the downstairs. You can put stuff on your bookshelves. Now up here, this room is your room. So if you get married in this game, you and your spouse can live here. And this will be your guys' room. And then if you do the adoption and you get the kids, they live right across the hall. This is the kids' room. And as you can see, it's set for six children. Which there's a mod to allow you to adopt as many children as you have beds. And the little toys. And the alphabet. W's a werewolf. It's pretty, but it's too modern for Skyrim. I agree. It is very modern for Skyrim. I just like it for its convenience. However, it's not my favorite house. It is just the one that's convenient and it's complete. All the mask displays. It's organized. You've got water. You've got a garden to actually plant stuff. You get a bar. More displays. More gardening. And you got a bathroom that flushes. And then you can turn on your sink. And it's got the Dwemer piping. So it's kind of like, okay, that's believable at least. Because when you go explore Dwemer ruins, some of them have the, what do you call it? The burst pipes that are flooding areas, right? So this is the barracks room, essentially. So you can take your followers or your things and you can put them in here and assign them to this place. You gotta map the world. And you got your crafting room. And it's got everything for all your crafting needs. And there you go. And it's even got ventilation for the smelter to give that one little layer, one little extra touch of realism. Because you gotta have good ventilation if you can have a smelter indoors. Alright, so you've seen the nice, pretty, convenient family house. Again, I specify family house. That's not the coolest house. Nor is it my favorite house. My favorite house, this is one I was saying is going to be the treat. The surprise. This one I may have to show a second time. Actually, before we do that, I'll do one other thing in here. I promise we are going to go to Mass Effect today. I've been talking so much and I've had people asking questions and I was like, okay, I'm just going to show you guys. Show everybody. I do have one extra mod on here that's also not necessarily for quality of life. It's because it's cool. And it's these books.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Rainfire's cool, Frozen Graves
The ale is
fine.
going bad. We need to get a new batch.
But this unlimited power.
We got rooms
cool.
and...
See how the
Yep,
book glows, by the
bad.
way?
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a
And
fresh
that
batch
book
in
glows.
soon.
Well, if we read it, and then we
Come,
put
let
it
me know
down,
if you want
see how the
anything.
glowing went away?
I think I got a clean mug
We
around
have the
here
mod
somewhere.
where the books that we have not read glow. So that way you don't have to spend your time going, man, did I read this book already? Did I already get this special perk points or anything? You don't have to do any of that anymore. Now it's, does it glow? Okay. If it doesn't glow, then you're good. You get to ignore it. If it does glow, pick that up. All right. Unlimited power is for all you Star Wars fans out there, and for all you mage players out there who are like, yeah, the magic's nice, but man, you can improve it a little. I present to you unlimited power. Takes 100 points shock damage per second to health, and half of that. So it does 100 to health and at 50 to the enemy's magic supply. Right? Here we go. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to draw this out just a little bit, because the next mod's really big. Alright. Add, remove that. Carry weight, stamina, magicka. Health. So now you can just keep it going. Finally. Or you can even do, So yeah. Anyways, here we go. The final one, and this is the most important one in my opinion, is this place. So as you can see, it's conveniently located on the mountain at the throat of the world. It actually cuts your walk in half. It cuts the walk in half. So freaking nice. So that's the throat of the world. That's where Parthenax. It's part of the 1,000 steps. So if you continue going up, you'll get to the throat of the world. So, and you start with this location unlocked. Nice convenience. Cool looking dragon skeleton guarding your personal bridge. You don't have to pay for this house. You automatically get it. The doors, as you saw when I walked through, are automatic. If they fail, you always have levers. These blue flags that are waving, I can change those out to whatever colors I want. Those Imperial flags, I can change those out. The guards, I can change who's guarding, what they're wearing. And then we get a stable, and your stable master. So your stable master will allow you to fill up every single one of these stables. What makes this area so unique and this castle so unique do you see? 500 gold each. All mounts, 500 gold. But it's not just horses. So like, you want to ride a bear? You want to ride a saber cat or a wolf? Here you go. I'm gonna buy everything. So now if we look, we got all these and okay. Why are you not getting up? Now let's try. There we go. Rah. So as you can see, you can ride whatever mounts you want. Nice little extra bit of freedom there. Now, I don't know if you guys are big fans on collecting everything, but this has one of the coolest ever collection rooms. So here's our entryway. I did a little decorating already with the purple banners and the Imperial stuff. Purple for, well, Legion. You gotta go to the former steward. He'll tell you about all these. And what these are is it allows you to teleport, and every room has them. So you can just teleport to each room. And there's two different sides, because there's that many freaking rooms. We got decorations. And there's our throne. Dragon bone swords. You can change the throne out. We got Cicero, Sir Jester, and there's a bard somewhere around here. Oh, we got a steward there as well. There is a bard that walks around here. This chain opens up. Customization. We can choose the drapery colors or turn them off entirely. We can set the banners that we want to run, which as you can see, my banners are a bit different. That's Windhelm, Riften, Solitude. Who's this? Winterhold, Dawnstar. So yeah, we've updated the look of the banners significantly. So like that's Whiterun now, black and yellow. Looks a lot prettier. We can turn on and off the visual effects of various rooms. We can turn on the lighting, the second floor, stuff like that. You can see we got mercenaries, the bard, and the court jester. We turn them on and off. You can choose your throne style. We've got sword throne, a hunter throne, giant slayer throne, and a dragonbone throne. The dragonbone throne is the one it starts as. You can change it from there. And then we can choose our throne. The woodland throne, beds. Living quarters, we can go with the regular bed, or you can go with the coffin if you're a vampire. The portcullises and bridges, gates, making sure that they're automatic. You can turn off the doors in the castle. Now here's the guard room. You can set as specific guards. They have these little factions. Or you can set to this one. If you set it to this one, these mannequins, you would put the armor and weapons you want. So like that's all of our rogues, that's our warriors, and that's our mages. So any outfit that I put on these guys, like if I were to go like that, and this is for the female mages, this is for the male mages, and you get to set that, and then every single guard that is that class and that gender is going to be dressed wearing what you put on that mannequin. It's pretty cool. If you don't put anything, they're all on ebony. Alright, so I've showed you the customization room. Now, here's the best part, in my opinion. The vault. Freaking vault. Okay. This is the ultimate collecting vault, in my personal opinion. So we got our normal guards, we got our teleportation area. You have this void storage. Basically, it's a storage chest that you can put in any one of the rooms. You can access from any one of the rooms. You put it in the void storage, and you can access it anywhere in the castle. So, as you can see, we got a dragon priest statue, and you actually have each one of the busts masks, but then it has a dagger plaque, so you can put a dragon priest dagger in front of each of the busts with Myrax items mannequin, which he's a dragon priest from a DLC. And then we got our guard dragon back there, which you can change him in the customization room, which one it is. Then we get our Elder Scrolls, all 3. There's a display spot for those. Clavicles Vial Mask, Mace of Molag Bal, Ebony Mail. You can see that we have displays for everything. And then this is our claw holders, so the claws go in each one of these skulls. So we can display every single one of the claws. This is where we can put the Paragon Stones. Statue of a snow elf there. And then we got generic display stuff for our really unique stuff that we want to do. We got a few of those rooms. So, 2 it looks like. And then the resonance gems. Displays for those. And the black book displays. There is a black book display area. So, ultimate display section. And then if we want to access our treasure hoard, I want to show you this. So we're going to withdraw. Oh, sorry, we're going to deposit. So everything it's spitting out it's rewarding us and adding to the appearance of the treasure hoard based on how much we put in there. And the chest will start filling up with gems. The open ones. Yeah. Drinking horns, the Bella statues, golden urns, jeweled pitchers. So it's a pretty cool little system, and you got 3 of these. So you can truly make it feel like a vault. And each one is separate, as you can tell, because this one doesn't have any. And then, again, that awesome pet dragon that guards over everything. And of course, we had to pick the purple one. And I'm going to show 3 more rooms, and that's it. Because this place is just so massive. It would take me a few hours just to show you every single room of this castle. That's how big this place is. And this is a player home. So the first one... Man... I don't know. Do you want me to showcase this entire mod? Or do you want me to just show the important bits? So, this place is unique and crazy. So you have to get certain ingredients and crafting items, and you talk to this guy. It's like an armored troll. You have to have those items.
This.
But once you get those items, it'll create a statue of them. So you'll have all these crazy statues throughout here of all your big major kills. And then as you can see, there's mounts on the wall, right? What those are for? Dragon heads. Every time you kill a dragon, you come back and you talk to this person, because the dragons will not drop a new piece of loot called a heart. So you bring the heart and you take that dragon soul that you absorbed, you come here, you talk to this person, and they create a head on the wall and give you a spell to summon that dragon to be able to fight next to you. And yes, it even works on Alduin. Because, I mean, you're the Dragonborn. Why can't you control them? Why can't you use the dragon souls that you absorb? Now, your bedroom. So this is your bedroom. This bed can be changed out. Instead of having it be a traditional bed, you can have it as a vampire coffin if you are playing a vampire character. You have a mannequin here and a mannequin there, so you can display your two favorite items. You've got display stuff, storage, a little bit of waterfall. It's got benches, so you can go sit in the water. And an outdoor area. This place, the Hallowed Grove, is under this mod, it tells you there are things under construction. This mod is no longer under construction. This mod has been abandoned. Sadly, it's very upsetting because it was an awesome and super popular mod. Anyways, so that area is under construction still. But if you come back here, you got your dressing room. So you actually got a closet for your casual clothes, your boots, and all of that stuff. Your jewelry. So you got amulets and necklaces, jewelry box for your rings, bookshelves, wardrobes. More mannequins, more storage, and then you got your bathing area. And then the best part of this room is this. If you come right up here, this candlestick turns. To open a secret room where you can put your notes, you can do the chest stuff. You got crazy amount of books. Look at that. Look at that personal library in your secret, super secret room. And they call this the Sanctum of War. This room right here that we're about to go into. So you got a secret, you got a candlestick here so you can close yourself in. And then we go into this little secret room, right? And then it leads to this. Your personal Sanctum of War. So, depending on, as you can see, we can put light armor. Light armor. This one we can do, activate the mannequin to put things on the mannequin. Now, as you notice, I can't interact with this. I can't interact with the blade back here. But what you put into these categories they have a dynamic display that'll start decorating those areas for you. So let's go. Where's light armor? Heavy light. And it does tell you when you first show up that it takes a little bit, and certain items won't generate. So you do have to play a little bit here. Where's my spells? So we'll give that a moment to catch up. We'll go like this. Heavy. Alright, so we're going to give time for all of this to load in. Actually, you can already start see the dragon scale. I only put the chest piece, and yet we've got the full outfit with shield on display. Let's see. We got any others showing up yet? But that's what I mean by the dynamic decorating. Because I didn't make any helmets. I didn't take any helmets, gloves or boots or shields. I just took the chest piece. So it does take a little bit to load in. But when you get this place all lit up and decorated, I tell you, man, it is so cool looking. So cool looking. Living quarters. Barracks. You have a barracks full of companions / mercenaries that you can recruit. Looks like this one's getting ready to load in. Showcases dynamic features which will enable the display of certain features. This feature utility is a fairly in-depth and lengthy script examinable. It takes process, especially if a lot of items are placed in a custom container at one time. Please be patient, they will appear. As we can see, the Daedric stuff has now shown up. So that's kind of cool. So, I really enjoy this little room, but I know this little room's not everybody's cup of tea. As a result, I present to you everybody's cup of tea. The armory. So you got all these display cases down here. And each one of these doors leads to this. Get all of that display. And eventually you're going to get to one of these doors. I believe it's this one.
Yeah.
So much storage. Here it is. You get this one, and this one goes upstairs. And then, even more space. A whole second floor.
Need something?
Just of displays. For the ultimate collector and crafter. Do you know how long it would take to fill every single one of these mannequins and plaques with weapons and armor? The ultimate collection.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
That's the Sanctum of War.
Need something?
As you can see, more and more people are switching back out to the ebony as
Yes?
we turn them on.
What do you
Now,
need?
if you ever wanted to have a companion in the game that wasn't a person, maybe like a little mini dragon, a saber cat, a bear, a spriggan, maybe a dwemer companion, or like an undead, like one of the drovers, possibly a giant. You ever wanted to do any of that? Well, they have an answer. Lair creature companions. This place, I'm gonna warn you ahead of time. If you don't have an Xbox Series X or S, this place is going to lag the heck out of your system and probably crash it. And he gives you there's a display message that tells you about it the very first time you enter it, and they apologize for it. But we get this fancy room downstairs. So now that we're downstairs, you can see that it's broken into kind of like little environments. And we got various enemy types throughout the game. And then you got your dwarven ones. This is crazy looking, right? Do you have a favorite creature in the game? One that if you could have as a pet, that you would have help follow you around? So, like here, look. Got us a skeletal dragon, we got the shades, the drogers, Cabin of Horrors with this. Wow, thank you, Cabin of Horrors, definitely appreciate that. I was lurking over here on my device, guess I can turn that off now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, I definitely appreciate you being here. It's pretty awesome. I just realized I was actually doing this through my channel, not my stream manager. Goochberry has followed me, and Crick's Animations. Well, thank you guys for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. And Tabby Silver. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let me get caught back up here in this Twitch chat. Abby Silver, Raid. Crick's Animation, Cabin Raid. One-Eyed King, yo! Cabin of Horrors. And Bear. Alright. Well, thank you all for the follow. Thank you all for the raid. I don't know if Nex is here yet. Wait. Anyway, so what we're doing real quick, before we get underway with the... It's your boy, 1010. Tabbies. And get you berries. How are you today? And by the way, this is one of my favorite games. This is a very played game of mine, yes. I enjoy this game's world and their lore. I actually started with let's see. I want to say it was Morrowind, then Oblivion, then Skyrim, and then ESO. And I keep coming back to Skyrim because they let me mod it. So, yeah, so we're doing good. I was showcasing this real quick because there's some Skyrim players we have that have not seen, that don't do mods because they've never played the game, so they're on their first playthroughs. And I was showing one of my favorite mods on. And then we were going to go over to Mass Effect, keep going with that, with what I believe to be the canon. Anyway, so we're in the companion dungeon. These are all recruitable companions with this mod. So we got the skeletal dragon. Well, you know you can get these. You can even recruit your own dragon priest. So yeah, pretty awesome little place. All the various different Droger models. Skeletons and Feral Vampire Falmer. Our Dwemer. We checked that one out. Let's see, what else do we got? Now, for those that maybe doing an elf playthrough and want to do something more mythical and wood-like, you got all your wildlife features. And again, all of these, you can even get your own little rabbit. Look at that. All of these are recruitable combat companions. They will actually help you fight in combat. Look, you can get your own skeever. The dog, another dog, got choppers. You can have your own mud crab. I haven't played with mods, but I do love this game. Oh, mods changed everything for me. Mods are amazing. And the last little room that we have for the companions that we haven't looked at already. You get all the various crazy looking spiders, which we all know how I feel about spiders. You get these little dudes. Gargoyles, various kind. Trolls unavailable at the time. So trolls are not available. They are present, but not available. You can get this dude to follow you. Have your own little cavalry. Get yourself a mini giant. All these various dragons. See, you can be a true dragonborn and run around with your own dragon. Frost giants. You can get werewolves and Falmer. Woo! And thank you for One-Eyed King. Thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate that. That's pretty awesome. Played probably close to like 1,000 hours in this game. Yeah, honestly, the best mod ever, hands down, that they ever made was Another Start, where you got to change the beginning. You got to skip that. Oh, I'm riding in the back of a little wagon to go get executed by the Imperials, and then Alduin shows up, right? You can skip all of that. The way that I always do is I was camping in the woods, and then it puts you right outside Helgen, and you see Alduin fly over, and they're like, hey, go back and investigate. Place is destroyed. Now, here's the one thing that I did find upsetting about the house. This house has literally everything you could ever want.
Yes?
It is crazy. Except there's one thing that we can't have. And it's the one thing, which is why I have a different house for this. The children's wing. Work in progress. Which is the most disappointing thing ever to hear. And you'll understand when we go in here. That intro is iconic, though. Yeah, it is iconic. I will give you that. But my thing is after I've played that introduction 15 freaking times on the same freaking profile, on the same system, you should let me skip the freaking intro. That's my opinion. This was what the concept of the kids' room he was doing was. You get the underwater with the fish and all of that. You have the ship on top. And then he was doing like the Viking boat style bedding for the kids. And then gave them like a little... So you can actually get in the water and catch those fish if you wanted. And then he was going to decorate this so that it was like their little playground. But, alas, this is an abandoned mod now. Totally agree with that. Haha, I feel you. I have watched that watch too many times. Yeah. It is iconic, though. Everybody knows it. But everybody knows it because of how many times we've all played it. I'm gonna re-show one room real quick for you guys. Just because I personally think this is the greatest room ever. It's the vault. The vault is probably literally the only reason that I always one of the two reasons that I will download this mod every time. The first one is its location. World map. As you can see, it's right here. It comes pre-discovered. It cuts your walk in like half to get to the throat of the world. It's very nice. So, here you guys go. This is the other reason I will always download this mod. And I know, Sarah Bear, you were in here earlier when I first showed this room. So I do apologize that you have to see it again. But it's just so amazing! So you come down here, look. For each one of the dragon priests. So you get a display for their... And you can put the dragon priest dagger there. With Mirak. You get your own personal guard dragon that you get to change in the customization room. And you get artifact displays. And I think I have the ebony mail on me right now. So, let's find the ebony mail. I think it's on the other side. And as you can see, if we put gold in, then it drops rewards. So it actually fills out our little treasure pits. It's always kind of cool. Saber's Hide, Sanguine Rose. We got the black book display. So that's kind of cool. You get this area on the sides is for whatever you guys want. You get the resonance gems. You get the displays for all of those. And you got the display for the paragons. And this is your claw displays. Let's see here. Ebony Blade, Silver Star, Lava Jack, Ebony Mail. And that's how it displays your artifacts. Now I have to get going. The phone is about to die. Okay, well, have a good day. Thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate it. Um, but yeah. So, I have a feeling I may have to show this off one more time when Nexa gets in here, because this was her surprise. But yeah, Ultimate Collection area. Best one ever. It's the only one that I've ever run across that is super thorough, the way that this one is. Oh, no worries. I just appreciate you being here. That was pretty cool of you. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, guys. That's that. I should probably save. Quick save. Let's see, where's my throne room? Kitchen and garden. Sanctuary. Forge. Vault. That's where we're at. Companions. Hall of Ascension. Main hall. Like I said, this place is massive. It would take me a few hours just to show every single room. I mean, think about that. Think about the idea of that. Your house is so big, it needs a teleportation system to get around to all the rooms. That's insane. Alright. So, first things first. We have an awesome human being who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is playing Skyrim, I think. Ah, they were doing Elder Scrolls Online. Look at that. Make sure you go over to Sarah Bear. Check her out. She's a huge supporter of the Legion broadcasting team, which is amazing of her. She is a super fun, super relaxed, super chill person to hang out with. Good time streamer. She does Elder Scrolls Online. She does some Mass Effect. She does some Skyrim. So definitely go over there and give her a follow. Next, and here we go. We've got the entire Legion broadcasting team. That is the link to everybody. Most of you came over to Cabin of Horrors, so that was amazing. I want to thank you guys all again for coming over and hanging out with Cabin of Horrors and coming out and hanging out with me now. That's pretty cool. Definitely an awesome guy. He's doing Gears of War, and he's been throwing a little bit of Evil Dead in there too. So make sure you're following him if you guys haven't. Links there. Next is Sloth. She does ESO, and I believe she's doing Skyrim as well. And I think she's another one that's going no mods first playthrough as well. But she's super fun as well. Only good vibes are allowed on her channel. So check that out if you haven't. Monami Fawn. She got some real life stuff going on, but she is doing Evil Dead as well. She's one of our horror streamers, and she's been doing a little bit of RPGs with us. The Aqua Rebel is a variety streamer, but when he does Elder Scrolls Online, his builds, his plays are amazing. This man knows how to create a character for every class. He is amazing. And he does all the bots in the chats for the Legion Discord. So make sure you guys are checking him out too. Now, Man Bear Nug is probably the most consistent out of us all. You can always find him in the mornings, except for two reasons. One, servers are down for maintenance, or two, it's Monday. Other than that, you can always find this man doing Elder Scrolls Online during morning broadcasts. So if you haven't seen his broadcasts, amazing chill individual. And there's been rumors circling Twitch and the internet that Man Bear Nug's beard is the very fabric which holds the universe in every plane of existence together. And adds a protective shield from cosmic destruction on Earth. Yep. So we have Man Bear Nug's beard to thank for our safety and continued survival as a human species. Make sure you go and check that out. Give him the follow as a way of appreciating your safety and freedom provided by the beard. Mon Ami Fawn is so close to 50 followers for affiliate. Listen, if you guys haven't gone over and clicked on that Mon Ami Fawn link that I just posted, go do so. That way we can help get her to affiliate all the way. She's so close. Make sure you do it. Alright. So without further ado, at least until Nexus Sloth comes in. When Nexus Sloth's here, I did promise her a surprise, so we're going to go back and show her that little house. But, in the meantime, let's continue with some Renegade stuff here. Whee! As you can see, like, look at that. Unknown! Whenever you're doing the Mass Effect, scanning in the first game, make sure you go thoroughly through every single asteroid belt, all the way around. There's usually one or two hiding things. So like this one only had the one, which is fine. It still gave us surveyed minerals. Aqua Rebel. Hey Aqua Rebel, how's it going? We were just talking about you. Hey Captain of Horrors, this is Aqua Rebel. He's the one who does the bots for the Discord. And he's the one that I was saying that he knows how to build a character when it comes to Elder Scrolls Online. He has insane builds and insane characters. He knows how to play the game. Alright, let's go land on this. What is it, ice? Looks like ice. Well, it looks like ice. Ah, our savior. Oh, I almost didn't see that we had someone join the Legion Discord. Which, by the way, I'm going to throw that in there. It's been a little bit since I posted about the Legion Discord. For anybody interested in staying up with Legion conversations, topics, and activities, or anytime that you just want to reach out to any Legionnaire or Legion broadcast team member, there's the Discord. Hidden structure. Anomaly. So we're gonna go with probably the anomaly. Because the hidden structure, I have a feeling, is probably gonna be the correct answer for whatever mission is down here. This looks like ice. Going good. Sipping on some hot tea. Very cool. Very cool. Anything exciting going on planned for anybody? Whee! Whee! Like, can you imagine how much money Shepard probably owes the Alliance just in repairs of the Mako alone, let alone it like the rest of the equipment or anything, just the Mako. I don't see them letting him destroy it as badly as we do. And them going, oh, it's cool, we'll fix it for free. Stephen Ledger, hey, thanks for stopping in. How's it going? Wee. Alright, let's load back on up and get to the top of this pyramid. If it would let me. Let's see. King of the world! I just want to know why they went from this basic ass pyramid to high-tech buildings. Why didn't they just start out with high-tech buildings? Why did they go, oh, well, that's a Prothean thing? No. Have you seen the Prothean things? I've seen the Prothean things. That's not a Prothean thing. Anything new or exciting, Stephen Ledger? And, by the way, is anybody else doing anything exciting? Or are you guys just hanging out with me? Which I guess that could be exciting for some folks, right? Just kidding. Oh, alright. Let's go. Whee! I want to know how they get resupplied. Like, how do we get more fuel for the Mako and for the Normandy? Where's this fuel source coming from? If the Alliance people are buying ship parts whenever we're in dock to make them repairs, whose money are you spending? And how are you getting it? And why don't I have access to it? As the captain of the ship. Heavy metal. Whee! Alright, get this. X, Y, Y. Who puts ammunition? Special ammo types in a space probe. It's a probe. It's supposed to stay somewhere and send back information. It's not supposed to resupply people. Well, my game chair belongs to Nimbus now. She is asleep in it. Yeah. I have to keep things in my chair when I'm not in my chair just so that the cat doesn't get in my chair. Or else I would end up with the same exact issue.
my way.
Alright. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, see, the items that I gotta... She'll do that on certain areas of the house. But I found out that if I use, like, a laundry basket, she won't move the laundry basket. She'll either ignore the area altogether because there's a laundry basket there and she can't jump over it, or what she'll do is... Garrus, my man.
Soft kill deployed.
Garrus, I swear... Garrus. You're supposed... You're gonna make me have to go to my assault rifle because you won't stay out of my way. You're supposed to be the trained one. You're supposed to know to stay out of people's ways, bud. Your entire culture is based on warfare. Anyways, the other reason why is if she does decide to get into the spot anyways, then she's inside the laundry basket. So I can just move the laundry basket without disturbing her too much.
Here it comes.
And there's no reload. I'm gonna go through so many freaking grenades in this game because of the reload.
Perimeter secured.
Somebody's in here. Oh no, nobody's in here. It's just stuff to steal. I thought there was someone else in it to talk to. Ooh, that's disappointing. So disappointing. And I pushed the wrong button because I was looking at the wrong screen. Try that again. So what is everyone's favorite weapon combination in Mass Effect? I personally am partial to the assault rifle, sniper rifle combo. Okay, so that was Rex's armor. We found Rex's family armor. Some good looking armor. Polonium. What do we got over here? We got sniper rifles. Lift. Assault training. You like assault rifle and pistol. Yeah, pistol's actually pretty strong too. I can see that combination. I guess the only reason why I wouldn't run that, me personally, is just because I figure if I'm in the range for a pistol, you're in range for the rifle, right? Or is it because like a specific? It's got to be the damage output, because I know, man, those pistols hit hard. Those do a lot of damage.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
I found this armor. Does it belong to you?
Let me see. Damn. This is it. Hard to believe my ancestors wore this piece of crap. But at least it's back where it belongs. Thanks, Shepard. I might be starting to like you after all.
You getting soft on me, Rex?
Just because I like you doesn't mean I wouldn't kill you.
Okay. Well, let's go sell some.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
Yeah.
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods,
are
I'm
only
out of
worth
a job.
couple hundred. They're not that expensive.
Let's see what
bud.
you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, so selling. Well, let's sell drunk. Let's start with that. Medical interference can go away. Interfaces can go away. Explosives can go away. Combat scanners can go away. Buffers, proton rounds. Exoskeletons. Incendiary rounds. Shredder rounds. Tungsten rounds. Man, I didn't realize I had this much stuff. Better than shotguns, which is the starting weapons for the class I run. It's what, Sentinel? Vanguard. Vanguard. It's got to be Vanguard, right?
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
It's not normal for an enlisted to speak informally with the commander.
I figured since the crew was so small, you might be more permissive. I mean, that helmsman of yours. Most places, he'd be at Captain's Mast every day. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but, I'm concerned about the aliens.
Didn't
the
I
Carrion and Rex.
just tell you
With all due
about
respect,
personal
Commander,
talk, Ashley?
should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
Yes, Vanguard. Okay, that's what I figured. Vanguard. For those of you who have not played the original Mass Effect, the very first one, the original one, the non-legendary edition one, that one, that's what we're discussing. And for those of you whose very first time ever playing Mass Effect is with Legendary Edition, you have no idea how nice it is. Good gosh, did I hate that weapon restriction. What was the point of the weapon restriction in the first game? That was just bad decision making. I am so glad in Legendary Edition, they got rid of that, and you can run whatever weapon system you want. Because now it makes the other classes more viable to play as. You know, because there comes a certain point where either biotics or engineering stuff or whatever is just not that effective in the beginning. Or it's too difficult to use for whatever reasons, or you're waiting on a cooldown and you need a decent weapon to at least keep the enemies on that side of the freaking field. Right? So, or you lift them up in the air and they're just hanging out there and you need something that's strong enough to actually hurt them. Yeah, they didn't do that for you beforehand. So now that they've changed all of that, it's great because now you can be Super Space Wizard with a machine gun. So, yeah. Yep.
I share your concerns, Chief, but I'm under orders.
Under orders to let aliens gather military intelligence? I can't believe that was the Alliance's intention. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
I trust that's not insubordination, I hear.
No, sir. That's patriotism. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
The Council's had a grudge against us since the First Contact War.
I don't think it's a grudge. I think it's... Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
I'm totally not going to address any of that at all because there is so much to address there. There is so much potential for healthy discussion and debate and prolonged rants by me in just that little brief piece of dialogue that Ashley just did to him. Like, good gosh, how much trouble can I get in talking about those subjects?
This is an Alliance warship, not the Parliament floor. If you're Earth first, vote for the Terra Firma Party.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
I didn't mean to interact with you. I promise. Where's Tally?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
You know? Yeah, I'm gonna leave those alone. I am going to leave those. I should probably talk to Tally. I think I have a quest for talk to Tally, right? Speak to Tally. Speak to Tally! Let's go talk to Tally. Oh, I haven't been in this room on this playthrough. That's right, I only did that on the good playthrough that I started and had to stop. Oh boy. So Tally, my dear.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's
Of
important.
course.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control?
Absolutely.
I want a copy of it.
For your pilgrimage.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet.
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Oh no, we got a nasty Paragon point. I'm not gonna lie, I understand that this Renegade stuff is more likely than not the canons based on the evidence that's presented. But I really do have a hard time playing bad guy, man. It's not me! Okay. What else do we got? Getting close to some of that stuff. How are we sitting? Let's see. Equipment. Resources. I don't think that's enough. Dang it. Alright, well this system's done. That's Phoenix. Did we already? I think I already took care of Hydra. I think I took care of Hydra in a yesterday's playthrough. I guess we'll find out. Because if I don't have a single planet to survey, then I did complete this area already. Yep, I completed this one already. Okay. We got the Geminis. Ming and Ping. No, on. Ming and Ping. There's so many of these where I'm just like, when I see the name, I'm like, there's got to be another one named this. Like Ming, there's got to be another one called Ping somewhere. Found Hong, there's got to be a Kong somewhere. We're almost done with all this fetch, side quest collecting stuff. This is the last system that we have that doesn't actively have a quest marked. 2 of them that are marked are the 2 main storylines, Venezia and Barracks. So there's that, and then the other one is a DLC, which is the asteroid. Whee! Let's see, we got Syndicate Holdout. Oh, these must be the 2 crime bosses for Helena Blake. I bet we got some Renegade players in here, right? We got some players in here that's all you guys do is Renegade choices on your type of playthroughs, right? You got the, whatever the Renegade bad guy choices are for any game system. I've got a question for y'all, the ones that play that way. How is it that you play that way? I struggle so much doing it. I'm like, I know it's a video game, but still. I don't understand it. I struggle so much. mummified Solarian. I figured out here with the snow and the ice, he's probably not mummified as so much as just frozen, right? And that's not a Solarian guy. That's a metal box. You can clearly see that that's a metal box, not a Solarian. And I don't think a Solarian is stuck in there. Jump. Man, so I'm not a very big car video game player person. It's not a thing that I've ever really been into as far as video game styles go. But way back when, and I know they recently released the remastered versions, but back on the very first PlayStation, there was the Tony Hawk skateboarding game, the very first one, right? You ran around on your skateboard, you got to play the different famous skateboarders at the time, customize your board, and you rode around on your skateboard doing tricks and jumps and whatnot. They've got to have a video game where you're doing car stuff like that, where you just drive around doing jumps and flips and spins and seeing what tricks you can do with your car. I feel like they should make one of those as like a time trial or a bonus, like little side quest, side objectives for the Mako. Be like, here's this crazy obstacle course with jumps and stuff. How many points can you score? There's like 3 milestones, and depending on which milestone you get, it's like bronze, silver, gold, and you get various levels of prizes with each one of them. I do half and half just because of the prompts that pop up, just to see what happens. Oh yeah, I'll always do the prompts too. Most of the prompts. I think there's like 1 or 2 that, if I remember correctly, I deliberately skip. I'll see, because I know they're not in this game, but it's in the second and third game. It's gonna be on top of a freaking mountain. It's gonna be on top of a... Of course. See, the prompts I can get behind. I can definitely get behind doing all the prompts because that's fun. Well, it tells me I need to do this, so I need to do this. But I'm just talking like the decision making and the way that you talk to characters. I don't understand how people can bring themselves to do that. I struggle so much with that. It's like, you're my buddy, you're on my squad, you're in my team, I don't want to be a dick to you. Well, I'm trying to save the world, so if I go around pissing everybody off, then nobody's gonna help me. It's counterproductive to be a dick. At least that's my mindset. So I'm just like, whenever I'm having to do that in video games, I genuinely struggle with that nature. It's one of those, like, if I am trying to accomplish this amazing and insane task that the video game creators have set up for me, then I figure being the nice guy and going those extra steps is probably the best choice and what they intended. That's why they made it so hard. Crime Lord defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite an operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Really? Because I don't see all that crazy of an operation. I see the same exact room layout that I've seen at every single bunker. And I certainly didn't make a whole bunch of credits. Certainly didn't walk into a room full of crazy amounts of amazing supplies. Like weapons and stuff. So what's the operation there? Okay, some of that's pretty good. I'll give them that one. But it's still not a lot. Like, we've got more out of other bunkers. It's most likely because you're generally a polite, courteous person. I had to think about that for a second. I would like to think I am. Actually, I get accused of being a dick a lot. But that's because my military mannerisms come out. And when I speak to people, I speak in a very matter-of-fact tone of voice. And people get upset with me. They're like, why are you being so mean? I'm not. I'm just making a statement. Well, you're making it sound like you're mad. I'm not mad. It's just how I'm talking. It's just my voice, I promise. I have to make that argument a lot for my defense. I'm not mad, I promise. It's just my voice. It's just how I talk. I genuinely struggle like that in real life with people. People always thinking I'm mad at them or being a dick to them, and I'm just like, no, I promise. It's just the way that I talk. It's just my military mannerisms. I am so sorry. I like to be nice to people. I try to be nice to people. MSV Worthington. I wonder if that's the that dude whose brother was missing. I wonder if that's that vessel. And we got nothing in the asteroid belt. Is it because we got two different landing spots? Because the other crime boss has got to be around here, right? No, well, not the Ara. Oh, and Tally. So every time it ever gives me the option to run Garrus, I always run Garrus. Garrus is my favorite because of the dynamic that Garrus and Shepard's interactions have. I also really enjoy running Liara. Liara's a super powerful biotic, but I also think she's a canon romance. And I feel like if she's your canon romance, you would want to spend as much time with her. And you'd want to keep her safe, and what better way to keep her safe than keep her with you? My outlook on life is I never apologize for being straightforward with people. Actually, somebody... Let's see here. I think I might have it still. Somebody sent me one thing, and I was just like, oh, that's so cool. And they're like, yeah, it's totally you. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, he's not wrong. See if I can't find it here, so I can read it, because it was like so on point. It was so on point. It was amazing. Here it is. I'm terribly sorry if you don't like my harsh honesty, but I don't like your sugar-coated bullshit either. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm totally guilty of that. I'm that guy. Tell me how it is. You know, if I don't like it, well then tough. It still is. It doesn't change facts, you know. Whether I like the way you delivered the information or not, if it still doesn't change anything.
Looks like the ship's deserted.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Okay. So this is not the other crime boss.
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps. That was no accident. The
Nope.
whole place could be a trap.
What was your first guess there, bud? Booby trap that just exploded, or or maybe the next one, or the fact that this place is freaking empty. They're all proximity mines. Crew
They
logs.
say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't
Oh, it's
functioning
this one.
anymore. And they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless. So damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Okay, so there are video games, and what they will do is they will put side quests in there literally as just bullshit filler. It's no effect on the game, no effect on the story, the reward is garbage, the XP is garbage. It is literally just there to make the player think that there is more to the gameplay than there actually is, to fill in the little bit of little gaps, or sometimes very large freaking gaps, in the fact that their story is so short or spread out. Right? It's you can skip it and not miss a single thing. I hate when games do that only. And then you've got other games like Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, every single one of the side missions absolutely comes into play. There is nothing quest-wise that wastes your effing time at all. None. Every single quest is actually important or gives you something of note. Except for one. There is only one quest that I am aware of that is a waste of time. But I like the creativity that the Mass Effect series team did with their games, with their trilogy. We don't know about Andromeda yet, because in order to see it here with the Mass Effect trilogy, we didn't know that until games 2 and 3. So, but what it is they have those side quests that are just fillers that completely irrelevant to the game. Rewards garbage. It's just a time-consuming fetch quest or kill this quest that has zero bearing in the game. But then there's also side quests that seem pointless but absolutely have a lasting effect that continues to carry on and affect the next two games all the way to the very ending. So it's one of those, when you're playing Mass Effect, it's On the off chance that this side quest might have an effect down the road, it's one of those games you're just like, no, I have to be thorough. Just in case. Because that one quest that I side, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Conrad Werner. He's my favorite example. The guy that's like, oh, hey, you're Commander Shepard. Can I get an autograph? Hey, can I get a photo? That guy? You know that he adds a war asset and saves a crew member's life in the third game if you encouraged him in this game and encourage him in the next game. But if at any point you stop that communication with him or you don't interact with him, he doesn't show up throughout the other two games, and he won't save Kelly. He saves Kelly's life. If Kelly survives the second Mass Effect, Kelly Chambers, she's the psychologist lady who's your personal secretary as well. He ends up saving her life during an assassination attempt. And then he also wrote like this crazy scientific research war paper that ends up giving you war asset points. So it's one of those, like, on the off chance this is a Conrad Werner situation, you have to be thorough. I can only do side quests to complete 100% of the content of the game. Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna do every quest that they throw at me that I think is reasonable to do. Just to see two things: one, what actually affects the rest of the game, and two, what is the actual true max level in the game? How high up can you get? So I always do it for those reasons, and then once I've figured it out in a game, then it's like, okay, now I know what quests I'd never have to do again. Now I know what areas I can completely skip and not ever waste my time doing. Dragon Age Inquisition, you guys saw that there were full areas that I never even unlocked or went to. Why? Because it had zero bearing on the game. So I do play games that way as well. But Mass Effect's one of those, there's so much to every game that it's hard for me to keep straight which ones actually matter for the second and third game versus I can skip.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Listen, if you're gonna cut somebody's life support, you need to tell somebody else. The surviving next of kin, you need to let them know. They need to have that opportunity to get the closure. You can't just do it. You have to get permission.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Well, I guess she didn't want to talk. Well, fine. You don't want to talk?
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
It's fine.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point leaving him there like a vegetable.
It is your decision, Shepard. But perhaps we should wait until we have more information before we do anything.
We have all the information. And his next of kin is dead. She just attacked us. There's nobody left. Nobody left.
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
If the next of kin had just, I don't know, came out, had a reasonable conversation with us, probably could have, with Liara's help, figured out something. But no, she had to go all attacky-tack. You know, the way that they make biotics, human biotics specifically, in Mass Effect, the first game here that we're playing, the way that they make the human biotics behavior is a lot like Blood Mages and Dragon Age. That erratic, like, no, we're just gonna attack and use magic like crazy. Rah, 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 rah. Those folks act exactly like the human biotics in this game. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Okay, so we've completed all the little empty areas. Let's go back here, see if I can actually get some Spectre weapons finally. And then start knocking out... I don't know, let's do the DLC first. That asteroid one. Let's do that asteroid one. Landing! I do like the newer features that they do when you start showing up to the... Especially in the third one. The third game is my favorite as far as the mechanics of landing at the Citadel goes. Because they ask you, oh, is there anywhere you need to go? And then you can just spawn in right where you actually need to be, rather than having to walk from the docking bay all the way down and go wherever it is you're going. So I do think that's kind of a nice convenience feature. Let's see, does the girl that we're flirting with have anything new to say before we leave the ship?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
No.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
You get the feeling that I wanted to ask you something. What was your first clue? Was it the fact that I spoke to you? I mean... They changed so much about this ship. They keep the core idea of it alive, but they changed so much of the vessel throughout the games.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yeah, why does Presley have to be the XO? I'm the captain, right?
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
So those were the Geth outposts that we just destroyed yesterday. That's what that news article there was about. Solarians.
Hello, Commander.
Supplies.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. So we've got the assault rifle. Three. Okay. And the sniper rifle. And now I need the armor. Do they not have Scorpion, really? The best armor you're gonna give me? I think so. Okay. Rail extension. And we are gonna go with heatsink, area, aluminum. Good. Garrus, buddy old pal. You need some thunder in your life. Yeah, you can use some thunder too.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Good. Good. Alright, so we need to sell some stuff. Sell.
Hello, Commander.
I am gonna check the armor.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Let's view comparison. Oh, that's a heavy armor. I can't wear that anyways. Ah. Alright. Let's try that. So I lose some tech biotic, but I gain more shields and damage protection. But that makes no sense because I'm already wearing the same Scorpion 6 armor. That's weird. Whatever, guys. But we got my 2 guns. My assault rifle and my sniper rifle. So now we're good.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Hey, we did that.
Major Kyle
Shot
and his
him in the
cultists
face.
refused to surrender and were killed in the resulting firefight.
Yep. That was our crazy commanding officer who called us a butcher, so we shot him. Because he couldn't accept responsibility. He lied to the military about not wanting to be in charge and founded a crazy cult. to become a
Stand by,
direct threat
shore
to the
party.
military.
Decontamination
Cannot have
in
that.
progress.
And how's
Logged.
it go?
The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
How's it going? How's it going, Lead Devil? Thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate it. I wanted to get through that VI talking, so I didn't have to compete with her. Because I know, she's got a much more pleasing voice than me. So, yeah, no, how's it going? We're about to get underway with actually doing one of the DLCs right now. The Asteroid DLC. We just picked up our Spectre assault rifle and our Spectre sniper rifle. So now we're going to take care of this Asteroid X-57 in Asgard. Oh, that's a cool name. That's right, they had some Nordic clusters named here. Lurkin. Any more threshers today? Not yet. Not yet. And, sorry. Distracted! Squirrel! Anyways. So, we are going... We're doing Mass Effect stuff, obviously. But one of the things that I do have planned at some point, I started the broadcast out doing it, but I'm waiting for a specific individual to stop in the chat, and when they do, I am going to be stopping Mass Effect temporarily to switch back over to Skyrim to show two housing mods off. Because me and this person have been talking quite a bit. In fact, you guys may have been there when we were talking about it. It was Nexus Sloth, talking about various quality of life mods and the ultimate collector's house and stuff like that. So when she gets in, I'm going to showcase that house. But until then, we'll deal with Shepard and his crazy antics, and me, yet again, struggling through another playthrough because I have to make bad guy decisions. So how are you, Compound Geese? Anything new or exciting? Terra Nova. We should blow up Terra Nova. I know, we get the opportunity. We're not going to. Save humans.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Yes, it is that castle. It is absolutely that castle. I love that castle, and I'm very upset to find that it's an abandoned mod. The creator never finished it. But it's to the point where, like, I love this mod so much that I've got some other expenses and such, but eventually, if I got enough money together, I'm curious on if I could pay
I don't know who you are.
for... Hold on. They keep talking and interrupting. That's not very nice. Who is shooting? I don't see... Okay. Yeah, that's the best collector's home, I would say. Yeah, absolutely. See, I totally think that it would be cool to get enough money together, contact the creator of that mod, and be like, hey, if you got paid this much, could you finish it? Or go, hey, can we buy the mod from you so we can give it to somebody else to finish it? We really want this mod finished. I don't think there's anybody that hasn't played that mod that does not want that house finished. That house is so amazing. Like, finish the kids' room at minimum. That is literally the only thing that stops it from being the greatest mod in my opinion. Well, yeah. It'd be cool to do other things with, like, the council chambers and stuff and various things like that, but for the most part, like, that's legitimately my only big, like, man, that sucks. It's just the kids' room's not done. I really wish it was. Do we gotta go up? We gotta go up? Why do we gotta go up? Nobody wants to go up. That would be cool, and we need enough money for the creator of Inago to finish. Yeah, that's another really good mod that needs to be finished. like there is quite a few of these mods where it's just like, no, like they are that good that I'm surprised the community of Skyrim hasn't gotten together yet and paid these people to finish these mods, just because they are that fantastic. Or at least tried to buy it so that way they could get another developer to finish it. There's just certain mods that absolutely deserve the right to be finished. Alright, so we're here. We gotta shut these fusion torches off to stop the movement of this asteroid that's heading towards Terra Nova, which is a Class 1 civilization. Woo! Yeah, those two are my favorites. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. Yep. I still want to know why you couldn't become High King yourself. I know people made mods for it, but I want to know why that wasn't a default option. Why can I not choose to become High King? I ended the Civil War. I stopped the dragons. I'm the only one that can stop the dragons. Why can't I, Dragonborn, become High King? Hey, look, slavers. We need to kill all of them. These are Batarians. Batarians are slavers by trade. Primarily. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pop out so you can join your buddies. No? You gonna make me pie? Fine, I will pie. Are there people above me? Is that what those mini-maps are showing? Almost sounds like it. Well, looks like it, rather. Yeah, because you become basically a superhero. Why wouldn't they want you? See, that's one of my arguments. The other argument that I have is anybody really gonna challenge you? And if they do, does anybody really have a shot at beating you? You're the unkillable Dragonborn that, for all intents and purposes, is a walking, breathing god amongst the people of Skyrim because of all the accomplishments your character can pull off. So why wouldn't you want that being to be your leader? Because, you know, with a leader like that, nobody's going to start a war with your country. You have a god, you have a deity running your country. Who wants to pick a fight with a deity, you know? I think that would be like the ultimate means of homeland security for Skyrim, to ensure that all outsiders actually stayed out, is by putting the Dragonborn on the High King throne. Because nobody's going to mess with him. Or her.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
Okay. So millions of lives are at stake, and it looks like we got a group of what? Scientists, probably? Scientists and engineers, maybe? I have played Mass Effect 1 a few times. So for those that are like, dude, you know this game. Yes, I do know this game, but I have not played this game in a long time because of how painful the first game's graphics were. Pre-Legendary Edition. And I am definitely not anywhere as thorough.
Hey.
Are you kidding me,
God.
bud?
I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Here's a tip. 2 eyes, human. 4 eyes, Batarian.
Yeah, okay. I'll remember that.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock.
So we got an engineer.
We don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard.
4 million.
My family.
Now we have an exact
They
number.
live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it. It'd be bad.
I guess Batarians are as bad as they say.
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
The conventions only apply to Council-aligned races. The Batarian government is a rogue state.
The Batarians aren't stupid. If they made a policy of this, the Council will declare war on them. My opinion? These guys aren't backed by their government. They've got to be working on their own.
If the Batarians can't keep their own crazies in line, we'll do it for them.
That's right.
I just don't want the Terra Firma Party using a threat to my home as an excuse to invade somebody else's.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps.
Ooh.
We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
If I run into your people, I'll do what I can, but the torches have to come first.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers.
She's an engineer. I thought she was a scientist
Aaron,
based on her clothes.
I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Time's running short. I'm gonna go punch this mountain into space.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
Yeah. You're lucky the game didn't let me shoot you, because I would have shot you for shooting me. I would have just straight out just unloaded everything in you for shooting me. That was rude. I was trying to save everybody. And you're just like, oh, let's willy-nilly shoot at everything. Jerk. Flying debris. Alright, so what's the mountain part that I can't ascend? Let's see. This way, maybe? I can't remember if it's this one or it's the second one. But one of them, you gotta deal with a similar situation. I think it's the second game. You gotta deal with a similar situation with the Batarians again. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? You jerkbags need to learn your space is your space. You need to stay there. Alright, so we got the radio, we got Mako with... Okay, so I need that torch, Survey Station 2, main facility, fusion... Okay, so we got 1, 2, and we'll cut up this way. Get all these survey stations. Woo! Like, there's no way that Mako survives. That's a cool view. Oh, yeah, with Terra Nova in the background. That is a pretty cool view. Yep. There it is. Terra Nova. Exciting. And I will say that the mods that they make in Skyrim for... Because there's 2 of them. At least 2 of them that I have found that work. Where you can become High King. They're as good as they can make them. I think. It's just... It's a very awkwardly written mod. You can tell it's not meant to be in the game. Both of them are this way. And Bethesda, I know you don't pay attention to anybody that doesn't have, 10 million freaking followers, but Bethesda, on the off chance that somebody from them is listening, put a toggle control switch that allows us to turn people from essential to non-essential. Please. Because if I've got another Jarl running their mouth at me after I have displaced them and conquered their freaking kingdom, I am going to cut his head off. I've already beaten your armies. I have conquered your country. Hush. I allowed you to have your life. Man, this is a very mountainous moon. Yeah, no, all of the planets in the Mass Effect first game are ridiculously mountainous. And it's just like, why? Why? What purpose does this serve other than pissing off your players because you have an awful driving system on top of everything? No. I can't get with the vehicle too close. Don't know which one of these has the proximity lines. You know, if the vehicle handled better, if its scaling capability, if you had done what they did with Mass Effect have Andromeda's driving system. Plain and simple. Have Andromeda's driving system. Have Andromeda's everything system, okay? Give me the story and character depth of the Mass Effect trilogy with Andromeda's gameplay mechanics. Their driving system is awesome. You can upgrade your vehicle. You can choose to go from, hey, I'm on flat terrain, so we're good, we don't need the extra grip or anything, to, oh, hey, did I already disable this one? I did. Or, oh, hey, we're mountain climbing now, so I need the extra traction, the extra grip. Yeah, the driving system in the first one is awkward. Absolutely it is. It is an awful system. Short of how good the story is of the Mass Effect trilogy.
Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing whatever.
Okay. Yeah, outside of the story and the level of effects that the first game has on the two subsequent games, literally, there is nothing redeeming at all whatsoever about the first game. If it wasn't for the story writing quality and the effects that they have that you can't get from doing the little comic book DLC, the effects that it has on the next two games, other than that, I don't think anybody would ever play Mass Effect 1 ever again. By far, the worst as far as story, mechanics, gameplay mechanics, graphics, all of it. Like, no. If I was able to get all the small little details, like the Conrad Werner stuff type level of details from the comic book DLC, then I would absolutely...
I smell trouble.
What do you...
That's
okay.
it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
What? Garrus, that was not helpful. Yeah, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't play this game at all. I would just showcase it for you guys. I would just do the whole, oh, okay, look, see, this is what the graphics are. This is kind of the idea. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to the second game. The second game was so much nicer. But I did find something out, and I'm excited to look into it further. True, I think the first one is why I didn't give the second one a shot. Yeah, the first one is awful. But it is important and necessary for the trilogy as a whole. The second game, you have people that are it's just like Dragon Age. The second game, you have people that are very passionate about it being the best game in the trilogy, and then you have others that are like, no, I hate this game. This is awful. What the hell were you thinking? You don't really have... It's rare to find people that are in the happy middle ground when it comes to their feelings about two. Usually everyone is one or the other.
Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Alright, so we have to... We're gonna have to go on foot. Let's go around this perimeter here. And again, there are going to be things in here that I have genuinely forgotten when it comes to this game. So, just want everyone to be aware. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hostile contact.
No, no. No, no. We don't do that. No.
We got them all, Shepard.
No. The beeping noises. Man, I am trying
All
so
targets
hard.
down.
I don't want to die. I think I'm walking right into one. Where? Oh. Hey, bud. Bye, bud.
We got them all, Shepard.
We did. Woo. I'm actually kind of curious about that Evil Dead game.
Hostile contact!
Wonder what they're gonna do with that. If they're gonna do anything with it, or if it's gonna stay like Friday the 13th style. Ow! Listen. We don't. You guys just made me mad. It was not the healthiest decision that you guys could have made. There we go. Bye.
Charging up.
It's a drone.
It's over now.
I've been watching Monomi Fawn play it some. It looks pretty cool. It's one of those games. It's probably good with a group of friends. Rather than randoms, though. Yeah, that's the same impression I'm getting from it. If I had the money, I would buy it right now to go and check it out with them whenever Mona Mi Fawn or Cabin of Horrors are doing their broadcast with it. I would absolutely jump on to go check it out.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off.
Hold on.
Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Okay. So, yeah, no, if I had the money, I would jump on there, absolutely. The other thing, or, you know, Mona Mi Fawn speculated that due to the style of the game, that within a year, it should be on Game Pass. So, maybe they'll still be playing it with maybe it'll still be a relevant game when that time comes around. I'll jump on there with Game Pass. I think it would be pretty cool. Especially to be like, hey, let's get the Legion folks together, and we'll do like one Legion person plays the demon thing, and then the other Legion people play the survivors, and people trying to see who's the better demon or who's the better team. That would be kind of cool. Or just doing the waves against the AIs. Is there a leaderboard system in that? I gotta get with Mona Mi Fawn and Cabin of Horrors and check with them. See if there's like a clan system or a leaderboard system. Because if there's a clan system with a leaderboard, that would be so cool. I'm a sucker for games that have that. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that nobody wanted to play Division, I would probably be doing Division, just simply because the things that you can do with a guild or a legion is so amazing on there. Yeah, that would be cool. Seems if you got just random people, it sometimes is a bit chaotic. I could definitely see it being chaotic if you don't have coordination, which is like 99% of all freaking MMOs when you're playing with strangers. But yeah, no, if we actually coordinated that, set up teams and stuff, and set up like event schedules, that would be such a crazy cool game series to get into. I would play the heck out of it, that's for sure. I think the base game is only like $30 too. If you get the season 1 season pass, I think that's another 30. If I'm not mistaken. I think those are what Microsoft is selling them for. Yeah, I would be into that. Right? Like, that just seems like such a cool concept. Equipment. We're not gonna get anything better than what we're running. It's not happening. I guess we can. She uses pistols a lot. You, good sir. Oh, wow. shield bonus or tech cooldown. We're gonna do a shield bonus on them. And you, my dear, can use the tech cooldown. We don't have a biotic amp for you. Save. I'm gonna finish yard work. Good hanging out with you. Alright, cool. Yeah, definitely appreciate it when you're here. Thank you for being here. I actually finished my yard work up earlier, so I hope yours is done quickly and efficiently and safely. Because I know it sucks sometimes when you have to go out there in some of the more extreme of weathers. Right, let's go. Let's go. I had at one point actually thought about doing a major guild coordination event in Cyrodiil on ESO. But like the degree that I was wanting to take it to was just like so insane. Come on, guys. Really? You're gonna put the missiles away because I showed up? There we go. Hey, you guys. Yeah, I was gonna use quite a few of the tactics that I've picked up from PvP players on Twitch that I've been taught about, like false sieging, creating false sieges, doing stuff like that, trying to actually incorporate some of my military tactics, like cutting off avenues of approach.
Take him out! Release the Baron!
Hey, bud. Right in the knee. That sucks. Is there gaps like that over here? There is. Oh, they are so lucky I can't see them through those gaps. So lucky. Should have stayed in cover. I guess it's not gonna make
We got
a
them all, Shepard.
difference. I would flank on their cover anyways. Grenade storage! Woo! Gotta love grenades. Grenades are actually pretty fun. Pretty cool, pretty fun. Pretty amazing little devices. And I like the fact that American... Okay, so I'm torn between the two grenade styles. The American current grenade, the M67 hand grenade, is shaped about the size... It's a little bit smaller than a baseball. So it's like, as an American who throws baseballs, grew up with being a baseball fan, playing a little bit of Little League Baseball as a kid, you know, stuff like that. It's a familiar shape, a familiar weight. And that familiarization, that familiarity that you have, makes you more comfortable using the equipment you're given. So I get that. Like, that's a really nice system, but but is that because I'm comfortable with it and I'm familiar with it? Or is that because it's actually super practical? Because the counter to that is, look at the German grenades, the stick grenades, right? Instead of a pin that can be accidentally caught on something or pulled out or anything like that they have is a cap. You have to unscrew a cap, pull a string that's inside a stick, and then you have a stick to give you leverage for the throw. So it's like, which one's actually the more practical design here? They both have their strong points, right? But at the same time, it's one of those, but, you know, I don't know. It's hard to decide on that. Because, like, the Germans, they protect it so it's not going to accidentally get set off. You got that throwing leverage, but then the counter to that is you may not have the room to do a full throw like that. The other thing is you may not have time to unscrew the cap to arm it to then throw it. Whereas an American grenade is pull, pin, throw. Significantly faster.
Doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I've got nothing to say to a Batarian terrorist.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Maybe you should take your men and go, before you get hurt.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
You keep listening to this Balak and you'll end up dead.
Maybe. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants you dead. And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change that.
Spoken like a true lackey. You get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Or you could take your chances with me.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Balak's a dead man. And if I ever see you in human territory again, so are you. Understand?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Still should have shot him. No! We got awful Paragon points. I did the renegade choice. Is it because I let him live? Good thing I just saved the game, literally. Can't see him from up here to shoot him. Let's do this, guys. We're just gonna pop him in the face.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
You were saying? Because I'm pretty sure it has to end in bloodshed. You have found a key card on Lieutenant Charn's body. And why am I shooting electric rounds? That is wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. We don't do that here. It's kind of like Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. It's one of my grandkids' 2 favorite movies right now. Canto, Juana. So I constantly have those songs stuck in my head. I mean, they're good films. I will give them that. They don't have bad taste. I'm sure, like, most of us, our parents and our grandparents would have been like, holy crap, where were these movies when you guys were babies? We had to listen to awful, awful things. And watch awful, awful shows that were boring as hell. Because that was what you were into. You got lucky. Your grandkids like good stuff. Yes, I know. It is pretty awesome. Be jealous. Oh, yeah, it's just basically... Hey, whoa! Whoa! No! Bam! Bad drone. Down. There's another one. Where are you, little drone? Footprints lead to the east. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Footprints lead to the east. We are not walking to whatever that destination is. What we will do is drive. And it said to the east. East is this direction. So let's see what else we find. Huh?
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
There it is. What do we got? Equipment. Nothing. Oh no, she can rock that. And stuff. Okay. This will be good. Get in the beat. And we gotta go deal with the main facility. And this crazy guy who decided it was a great idea to launch this asteroid instead of just taking the slaves and leaving, like everybody else on his crew apparently wanted to do. This guy thought it would be a great idea to blow up Terra Nova. Now he's gotta do the Shepherd. Think Akintosh feared had the phone lurking but couldn't listen in for a while. Hope it's going well. It is going fantastically, and that is so awesome that you're home. And if you're lurking on the way home, I hope you're doing it safely and responsibly. But I definitely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it always feels nice to get home after running errands or working. You know, I definitely do think that's one of the nicer feelings. That moment when you open that front door. You're like, yep, it's done. I'm home now, cold beverage, going to rewrap the cat scratching post. It needs a redo. Yeah, we got a scratching post at one point for the cat, and we had it for, what, 2 years? And the cat not once ever used it. Instead, it would use the bed or the walls, or, you know, pretty much everything other than its scratching posts. And we got a few things for it to scratch on. And the cat still refused to use anything we ever gave it. It only wanted to use our stuff. It was like, okay, we just gave up. It's like, screw it, we can't win. You're gonna scratch whatever you want to scratch anyways. We have accepted our fate. Oh, bad guys. Oh. Oh, your drones. And you two throw my shot off. Whoa, 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 whoa. See a portion of the enemy is destroyed. There's another guy. Oh man. Barely got out of the way. I dropped. Alright, time to be super aggressive. Be aggressive. Be. Alright. Hey guys. Came here for the party. Oh. Really? Okay. You're special and can overload my systems, huh? How does that feel? Alright, time for bad things to take place. Several bad things to take place. Yeah, when he was a kitten, he was a demon with those claws. Thankfully, he grew out of it and uses the 3 scratching objects we provide him. Yeah. Our cat was a rescue, feral rescue. So, alas, there is no growing out of it. Hey guys, how's it going? Okay, so we can't go that way. Got it. Can we go up here? Do anything special up here? Don't actually remember what I'm supposed to do, because I've only done this. I think I've done this one once. Maybe twice. Twice. I've done it twice. I wanted to see the 2 different playthroughs. But that's it. So I don't know this one very thoroughly. But apparently, I forgot to kill somebody. I forgot to shoot someone in the face. My apologies. Mass Effect. I will promptly shoot them in the face. There.
You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
I'm just getting started.
Predictable, but this is over. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
You don't get to leave, Balak. Not after what you've done.
What I've done? This is nothing compared to what's been done to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
I could ask you the same thing.
It didn't elaborate,
How many
though.
innocent
It
Batarians
did
died
not
at Torfin?
elaborate.
Oh, or had you forgotten about that?
Torfin was retaliation for your attack on Elysium. You pushed, we pushed back.
Enough! How could you possibly understand? Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
No.
I'm not letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last thing you do.
I hope this is worth it!
Yep. Absolutely worth it, bud.
I'm going to enjoy gutting you.
Man. No. Come here, bud. I'm gonna shoot you.
Soft kill deployed.
You're lucky that magical tree saved you.
You humans think you're so superior. But you're no better than us. I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away!
You threatened 4 million people.
Who's the real terrorist?
3 people versus 4 million. That's not a decision, bud.
You. But you're dead.
Is it safe?
You're standing in the open. You haven't been shot. What do you think?
There might have been
Such a
something I could
jerk.
have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
Balak murdered Katie and the others. Blew them up with a bomb.
All of them? Katie? And her brother? Everyone? How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
Yes, I could have. If I let the Batarians go. But then they might have done the same thing to another colony. Or 2 more. Or a dozen.
There you go.
That doesn't... I know in my head what you're saying makes sense. It's just a little hard to see the big picture right now, all right? Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family.
There's a whole lot of
Before I
like
go, I'd
lone
like to offer you
survivors that we
something.
run into in
Maybe
this
you'll
game.
have more use for it than I will.
Actually,
As lead engineer, I
now
get some
this guy.
quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
That Omni tool of yours looks handy and expensive. Your gratitude go that far?
How could I say no to the man who saved my home and family? I hope you get
Shepard's
good use out
one.
of it.
Well, it has the option of being one.
Take care of yourself.
Be well,
Oh
Shepard.
no, I forgot to talk to him. Stay in the room so I can talk to you, bud. Stay here. And you're gone. Dang it. Totally forgot to ask that question. 2, 3, yeah, see? 3 people versus 4 million. No brainer. Am I the only one that doesn't see that? I mean, am I the only one who does see that? That just feels like a no-brainer thing. I think I really messed that one up. I don't think I can turn that one in. Oh well. It's done. Alright, let's get out of here. Here we go. Oh, I can't talk to him. He didn't leave. There we go. Yay.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
That's
Be
right.
well, Shepard. We owe you.
No, I would rather know. Than not know. Absolutely, 100%. And honestly, maybe that's the soldier in me, but that's almost like an obligation. You have to let them know. You can't let them just wonder. That to me seems morally wrong. And that's, video game or not, that's not something that I can cross that line of. I can't bring myself to not give death notifications if there's a quest asking you to do it. It just seems way too important to not do, in my opinion. Pharos, I know what Pharos is. Navaria looks fun. We could go do some Navaria. Let's go do some Navaria. Strenus. So, just as a reminder for maybe those who were in the chat and maybe new to this channel, or maybe unaware, but we actually have a legion, a Scareborn legion, in a few video games, and we have the Legion broadcasting team in the Legion community. You'll see the chat, and it'll pop up periodically with all of our Legion broadcasters, which is that list there. It's an amazing group of human beings. They are amazing, highly intelligent, super courteous people that come from various walks of life. And they have various things that they each offer as far as different experiences, outlooks, thought processes, things of that nature when it comes to the video games that we all may be familiar with. So you want to make sure that you're going over there and getting the different perspectives, especially if you're a true gamer. Because true gamers, we enjoy the games. We want to know about the games. We want to have healthy discussions and maybe be able to have someone breathe a new, fresh life into an old video game that we've loved. Or give us a different perspective to maybe experience a game that we've played over and over and over again a different way, because we're looking at it from a different point of view that we never thought of ourselves. Or, you know, maybe you're an MMO player, like specifically Elder Scrolls, and you want someone to run around with. You want a guild to join. You want an area where you don't have to worry about that toxic communities that just are everywhere in MMOs. You know, the Legion's a safe place for that. We don't know, we have a zero tolerance for toxicity. It's just not our wheelhouse. We don't care for it. You're going to be courteous if you're going to be in the Legion. That's plain and simple. So that way, when new folks join the Legion, they're doing so with that peace of mind, knowing I can commit to this because I'm not going to have to deal with toxic people here. Whether it's the broadcasters, officers in a guild, guild mates, viewers in the chat. We don't tolerate toxicity. It is something that you guys can always count on. Whenever you're in a Legion broadcast or you're within a Legion group in a video game, toxicity will never be a part of it. It's not our thing. So if that's something that appeals to you, make sure you go through each one of those links on that list there, and that you hit that follow button on each one of our pages. We all have different things that we do. We all have common ground too. So make sure you're doing that. They're an amazing group of human beings. Absolutely. And, and I totally messed that up and pushed the wrong button. There's our Legion Discord. All the Legion broadcast team, they're all connected there. We're all there. You can find every single one of us. You can also find a good portion of Legionnaires there. Say you meet a friend here and make a friend here in one of the Twitch channel chats, or you make a friend on one of our Elder Scroll online game sessions, and you want to be able to talk to them outside a game, or you want to share some memes or something with them, or pictures of your pets. We got channels for all of that. You want to ask a question, but you want the guide written down where you can go back and reference it easily on how to do a whatever build? Hey, do it on the Discord. We got that for you. Curious on what the Elder Scrolls stuff is, as far as what's the new patch updates, what's the luxury vendor, what's the pledges for the day, the dailies, what is, we got a price spot on there too, you know, what is this item selling for at a guild trader, what's the averages, what's the high, what's the low, so you can do it yourself. We have all of these things. So if these things appeal to you, make sure you join our server. Love that Cabin introduced me to the Legion compound. Yeah! Cabin's actually one of our newest broadcast members. He's an amazing human being. So, yeah, and it's fantastic. You know, we like to make sure that our viewers are aware of each other as far as the broadcasters go, because it's things that are reliable, consistent, courteous, and safe and happy, and good vibes, right? Or scary if you're doing horror games. So, yeah, it's very cool. So, all right. Now that we've done our advertisement, let's do some exploring here. Alright, so that's it. It does not look like there is anything of note in the solar system at all. Do we have one over here? No, we don't. That is such a cool looking star system, though. Got the purple going into the pink that eventually turns into red over here at the very tips. That's such a cool color scheme. Alright, Novaria it is. Novaria. Mm-hmm. So Novaria, if I remember correctly, again, it's been a little bit. If I remember correctly, this is where we're gonna run into Benezia, I believe, which is Liara's mother. Matriarch Benezia is Liara's mother. I think. Yep, this is it. This is like the equivalent of
Approach
Dubai,
control. This is the SSV
right?
Normandy. Requesting
The
a
place
vector
where
and
not
above.
even the 1% of the world is
Normandy
can go.
arrival was not scheduled.
But the
Our
1%
defense grid is
of
armed
the
and tracking.
1%
State your business.
of the wealthy.
Citadel business.
This
we
is
got
their
a Council
place.
Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival.
Oh, by all means.
Confirmation cannot be established. Your vessel will be impounded.
No, it won't.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Yeah, this is like, you know, a lot of people compare Dubai to where the 1% of the 1% go, right? The 1% of the world's wealthy, the billionaires, not even millionaires, the billionaires with a B. The 1% of the richest billionaires, this is their playground. That's essentially what this place is.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Hey, little drones. So, you heard us say that we got a Council Spectre on board, right? Just want to make sure, because we told them, Spectre is above everybody's authority.
That's far enough.
I'm on important business.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
All you need to know is I have more credentials than you.
They plan to be trouble, ma'am.
I can't let you enter the port area without confirmation of your identity. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Garrus warned
Nobody
you a
takes
second
my
time
weapon.
now.
Charge and lock!
We're authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons. 1, 2, 3.
Captain Matsuo, stand down!
Right.
We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational.
Well, that depends on
Parasini-san
you.
will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Shut up before I shoot you too. That's not how you talk to people who are literally about to gun down your entire team, who your bosses just told you are Spectres. We're okay, Spectres are the most dangerous beings. The highest trained, the best equipped people, beings of council races in the entire known galaxy. And you really are gonna talk to them that way? Hey, it's a bot that doesn't understand the rules. We don't do that here, Rewards Jay. We don't like those kind of bots. We do things the good old-fashioned way of actually making the social connections, actually interacting and meeting folks and building our community through good old-fashioned human connection. Not no fake robot accounts.
Weapons detectors. Don't mind the alarms. I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Someone pissed in your security chief's coffee today?
She takes her job seriously. She is a valuable asset to the company. One of
Is
my
she?
duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
She's a threat to galactic peace. I'm here to bring her in or put her down.
The board doesn't like having outside problems dumped in its lap, Commander.
Who cares?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Good. Give us directions and we'll be on our way.
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
Okay.
She is here.
Okay.
I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
So, we're romancing Liara, so we are going to be nice to her.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
That's right.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
See, that whole part of my crew thing, he really they wrote his character where he takes it serious. That's why I've always had such a hard time with the idea
Welcome to
that
Port Hanshan,
the renegade
the
answers
galaxy's
the
most
canon
respected
answer.
site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan. Sure, whatever. This is a store, right? Of course.
Sure, whatever.
This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Let's see standard armors, or standard items. Let's see, human, medium, which is what I can wear. Okay, so
this one offers greetings. Sure, whatever. Of course. This one apologizes.
Snowblind rounds. Polonium rounds. See, I like these polonium rounds. Alright, sell all that. Get rid of these cryo rounds. Get rid of the incendiary tungsten. I'm gonna hold on to the scorpion. Incendiary, kinetic buffer. Stabilizer, proton. You know what? I'm gonna regret this. I'm aware I'm gonna regret this. And I'm still doing it.
This one offers greetings. News travels fast here. Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
So you're gonna ask us to smuggle right off the bat without checking to make sure that we're not a cop? That the Spectre story is actually true? You don't seem very bright for a jellyfish.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you? That is not inaccurate.
It's not inaccurate. So he didn't say yes, he just said that's not inaccurate. Alright. Let's do it.
I have no problem with that. This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analeas. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
So,
I'm just browsing right now. This one awaits your return.
If it's a prohibited item, why would he levy fees? it seems like it's a prohibited item, so no, there's not going to be levying fees. There's just going to be, you can't have this. I mean, that's what prohibited means, right? You can't have this. It's not a, oh, I just don't want to pay taxes on it. Because that's essentially what this is. It's a tax. No elevator music? No, this place is a business place. They're all serious. Music? That's prohibited. So we're going to hold on to that package. We are going to give it to him. But I'm going to hold on to the package because I need to get told no first.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
On my way, bud.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain refugees from that urban blight called Earth.
Funny thing about humans, we're pretty loyal to our homeworld.
My homeworld is clean. Poverty is non-existent. If you take some perverse pride in that overheated, acid-washed slum, that is your business.
Oh,
this greeting is
man.
a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second-guessing of galactic law.
And I represent the second-guessing of galactic law.
Just so we understand each other. I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Forget him, Commander. If he won't help us, I'm sure someone else here will.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
No, a dozen urgent, so 12.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you,
urgent
Commander? You can't
in that short
bludgeon through
conversation.
bureaucracy.
You can if with enough bullets. I promise. If I shot him in the face, there's no one to tell me I can't go up there anymore.
I can bludgeon pretty hard.
Talk to Lorik Keene. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Annaleus.
It's because you're a cop.
Very
You're
well.
an undercover cop. We know it. Now, how the other guy doesn't know it is beyond me. With the smartest Solarians are supposed to be, there's no way that you as a human, unless you played into his racist card, right? He obviously is racist against humans. So I could see you playing into that card of pretending to be the dumb human that he thinks you are.
Greetings, Spectre.
But outside of
have
that,
you brought the package?
There's no way that a Solarian can't tell when a human's an undercover cop.
Here you are. The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate. You're trying to make me laugh. You think I'm here to amuse you, to make funny sputtering noises when you offer an insult instead of a reward.
That's the noise.
No, this one would never. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more. If that's the best you can do, fine. This one is glad to have come to an agreement. I'm just browsing right now. This one awaits your return.
Why? I helped you. That's the end of the deal. It's over. Over! You know, speaking of that Dubai and that 1% of the 1%, that reminds me of a video game. It's a really old video game. Well, older. It's called Spec Ops: The Line. I don't know if you guys ever played that game. That game was such a psychological mind trip for its time period. It was a really cool game. And then I'm just like, knowing what I know now about how weapons work with humans, I'm just like, can you remake the game for me, please? Like, I want to feel that shock factor. I want to see that the modern graphics. I want you to actually update this and make this a realistic psychological horror shooter game. That's what I want you to do.
I need a moment of your time. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Strange people skulking in corners have gotten me in trouble before.
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance, discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I have assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
No.
I'll go see him now.
I wonder if I can tell him. Let's see if we can tell him that she wants us to spy on him.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas, I'm Commander Shepard, a Spectre. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
Actually, I wanted to warn you. An agent of the Aramali Council hired me to break into your network. She gave me this.
Oh, a cracking device. I appreciate your forthrightness, Shepard. Now that we know what to look for, our IT people can have a little fun with the Asari. We'll isolate their viruses and feed them false data. If you'll excuse me.
Because that's actually the bad guy thing. I don't know why it didn't give me Renegade. She actually... What she told you is true, and they are actually stealing from them and copying them and doing illegal things. So we just help the people doing the illegal
Sit down,
stuff.
have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I wonder, like, how do they decide on the design of their... And is it face paint or is it a tattoo? The facial markings on the Turians? Like, how do the Turians decide? No, I want this design. No, I only want this design. Right? I want this color. How do they make those decisions? And can they change it? And again, face paint or tattoo?
I fail to see how this gets me into the garage.
Put bluntly, the administrator demands rent kickbacks from the companies on Noveria. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analaeus would be disinclined to let you wander.
Disinclined.
If you recover the evidence from my office,
They use
I will
some big
give you
words
my
like this.
garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
For a video game, they are very articulate. Unless a video game is made with that being the theme or that the point of the video game, most cover shooter RPGs, because that's essentially what Mass Effect is, are not super articulate. They use pretty basic, simple language and a lot of one-liners.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
No.
Any results?
I told Vargas what you put me up to.
I see. May I ask why?
One corrupt corporation is as good as another to me. Next time, take your little games elsewhere.
I shall do so directly, Spectre. Excuse me.
That's right. I shall do so directly. So I did get my renegade points after all. Alright. I don't think she's in here. I think we've just about finished this section here. Right? Run! Make sure we're not missing. What's her name? Gina? Was that her name? Secretary that sent us to that Turian? I think Gina was her name. Every time I see stuff, because I've seen walls like that in real life, I just think it's so cool and it makes you want to like take your hand and just rub it. Right? Well, the water runs over it and you get the little vibrations. That's what it makes me want to do every time I see them. And I feel that way when I see them in real life too. I think they're so cool personally. Doorman.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now.
So that package that we smuggled for that jellyfish, it's for this Krogan mercenary, and if I remember correctly, it's rounds that do extra damage against organics. That's all it is. Synthetic inside security disabled. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I wonder if they use this type of texturing on the walls simply to give the appearance of more detail than there actually is and prevent them from having to do a lot of decorating to make it feel more filled in than what it actually is. Come on, let's go. Journal. Singularity. And first aid. Can I force my way in?
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeas or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
Oh, dang.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Well, dang. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, right?
Access to the garage is restricted.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave the station.
If you want to enter the garage, you need authorization for Mr. Analeas. No exceptions. I'm sorry.
It's too bad you can't just fight your way through the guard. Take her pass. She's got to have a pass. She's guarding the door. She's got to have a way to open it. Hey, you guys! I'm killing you guys.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
What'll you do if I don't?
You're the Spectre, right? Laura Keene is under investigation.
Analeas is paying you to shake this place down. That makes you a criminal. I can kill criminals.
You're bluffing.
Everything the commander has said is true. I'd step aside if I were you.
He ain't paying me enough to take on Spectres or Alliance troops or whatever. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Ow, why are you running? Oh, that's why you're running. He's right around this corner. Come on. Stick your little head out there. You're gonna make me switch? You're gonna make me switch, aren't you? Almost. I was worried I was gonna have to switch there. Switch over to the assault rifle. It'd be too close quarters for my sniper. Run. Actually, we should just leave that. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Inward! All safe. Oh, you're not gonna let me shoot him from a distance. Okay, so we're gonna be super close quarters for this.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Do you plan on making me leave?
Leave? You think I'm gonna let you walk out? Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
If you want to fight, I'll give you one.
You talk the talk, see you walk after I break your legs.
That was always such a major issue in older games. Companions getting in the way. Honestly, that was the biggest problem in Fallout 1. Fallout 1, if you walked into somewhere to go loot something or explore something or interact with something, and your companion followed you, and it blocked your path because there was like one way in, and they stood in there. They stood in the way behind you because they followed you. You legitimately, to get out of there, had to kill your companion. That was the only way out. And in that game, companions died. It wasn't like the current game world where, oh, your companion, they died, but you can revive them. Or the whole, oh, they died, but as soon as you finish the fight, they auto-revive. It's okay. Yeah, no, that's not what this game was. This was very much, once your companion died, that was it. They were gone forever. And sometimes killing them was the only way to get out. That's brutal, LOL. Yeah, it was such an awful system. The second game, they finally figured out that was a major problem, and nobody ran companions because of it. Which made the game nearly impossible. So, they finally added a feature where you could click on the companion and have them move. And they would take two steps in the open direction that you were trying to get them to move in. So you'd have to do that 3 or 4 times in the second game. So you got to keep your companion alive, and you could move them finally. Like, that was that was one of the nicest things ever when they added that feature. And in this game, like, as you guys can see, whenever I'm in combat, Garrus and Liara will regularly walk in front of me, and it'll pull my gun, or it'll get me out of the zoom because you can't fire when your companions are in front.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Speak plain. What's your interest?
Not here, Spectre. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
And you're gonna tell me you're a cop. And because we're being a jerk, which is... because we're being a jerk, we're gonna have to go turn you in to Annaleus and tell him you're an undercover cop. So that he can keep his corruption going. Yeah, I remember that. What was the first companion you got? Ian. It was I-A-N. That was the guy's name, and he wore a leather jacket. That was the very first companion you got in the very first Fallout game. And that dude got stuck everywhere. Oh my gosh. He was super vital in the beginning because you were so weak, but good gosh, did you have to save frequently just so that you could be like, okay, if I walk over there, I'll get stuck and I'll have to kill him, so I'll have to come back to that.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
What do you want?
The Executive Board knows about Annaleus' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the Board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
If your executive board loses a few million credits, it's not my problem. I have my own mission.
Yes, fate of billions and all that. I couldn't possibly understand how important your work is. You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Annaleas is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
I'll consider it and get back to you.
If you have any love for the law, you'll talk to Keen for me. Don't disappoint me. You know where I work. Come talk to me when you change your mind.
No. Again, we're the bad guy. Maybe I should... I can't wait for Saints Row. There's no decisions. I don't have to be the bad guy. Again. I am struggling. I thought when I came over to Mass Effect, I was like, oh man, I get to be the good guy again. Yes. No. They're like, oh, you thought you were going to be a good guy? That's funny. Holy moly, so it took 92 feet of rope to wrap 2 foot 3 inches of my cat's scratching. Wow, 92 feet. That's insane.
I am in the middle of 9 things, all of them annoying. What do you want now?
Your secretary is a plant for the executive board. Internal affairs, she said.
That is good to know. Would you mind stepping outside? I'm afraid I will have to let Miss Parasini go. It can't wait. Your mind has not been fully on your duty to me.
I don't understand, sir.
I'm not losing this job.
Annaleas, if I don't report in, the board will figure it out. Put the weapon...
I said I'm not losing this job!
Woo! Renegade plus 25. Oh, he killed himself. Why didn't you kill yourself, bud? She didn't have a gun. Oh, she did have a gun. You guys killed each other.
Mother of... Corporal, secure the area. Keep everyone out of here, now!
Yes, ma'am.
What happened here, Commander Shepard?
Gianna was investigating Annaleas' corruption. She worked for the executive board.
He panicked, called her in, shot wildly. Yeah. Makes sense. He was always paranoid. Excuse me, Commander. The death of an executive must always be filed in triplicate.
Must always be filed. So this isn't the first time. Got it. Must always be filed in triplicate.
Please don't touch anything.
Oh, I just stole everything out of the safe. I'd pick up these guns too, just to mess with you guys if you'd let me. Hey, we got a garage pass. I guess we can give that Turian his evidence that he wanted now that it's useless. So the executive's dead, his secretary is dead, the second in command for the security team and half the security team is dead, and we haven't even left the station. How much more can we do? We've been here, what, a total of 10, 15 minutes? and already caused that much destruction to their internal infrastructure. He's probably like, I don't need it anymore.
Why, Spectre, I thought you'd be cleaning up that nasty business between Analeus and his secretary.
About your evidence?
Yes, about that. It seems I no longer need it. Don't you agree?
Not so fast. You promised to pay me if I recovered this evidence.
Economics is supply and demand, Spectre. There is no longer a demand for what you supply.
Really? Because I was wondering how the board would feel about you wiretapping their administrator.
Peevish, I am sure. You are shrewd for a human. I appreciate that. I can provide 250 credits for, let us say, document recycling. I appreciate your help in this matter, despite the unexpected resolution.
I should let you go.
Let me go? Do humans consider conversation a form of imprisonment? That would explain why so few are willing to sit and talk.
Do humans consider conversation a form of imprisonment? You know, bud, there are certain humans that absolutely consider conversating a form of imprisonment. Is like 250 credit the magic number? Yeah. You know, that's the second. Yeah, that's a good point. That's the second person in this little sex area that's like, hey, 250 credits? 250 credits? Right. Now we can get into the garage. They should let me take down the security guard just on principle.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
I will say, she's pretty freaking brave to tell a Spectre, hey, the rules are the rules. I don't control them. I am so sorry. Don't kill me. Rather than just taking the bribes. You're right about the imprisoning conversation. Yes, it absolutely is. Oh, I hate these things.
What the matriarch had in the crates.
Oh, I missed it. There it is.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Called Geth. Lady. They're Geth. Geth. Robots. You've heard of them. I know you
What
have.
did you do here, Commander?
Only what I had to. I didn't ask the Geth to attack.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
We may be seeing a lot more of these things in the coming months.
For 3 centuries, everyone has said the Geth don't come out of the Veil. What is happening out there? I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
You've lost half your security team, including your second in command for your security team. The executor has been murdered. His secretary was an undercover cop who was murdered. Now you have Geth running loose. Not to mention this crazy storm, this restricted movement from the main station. How are your investors not already pulling their investments out? I'm just throwing that out there. Oh yeah, using some of those alterations. Ooh, black and white, that was kind of cool. And then the glasses, of course. Okay. don't believe or got anything else that we really got to worry about. I think everything else is outside. It's all good. Polonium. We got a better heatsink yet? No. How do we not have a better heatsink? We have a better weave. Let's see, we're at 6, right? So it looks like 6 is still where it's at. So we will hold on to that. Save. The investors probably don't know what's going on. That's true. They're probably like, how we pay people to worry about those things. Don't bother us with it. And their people are probably too afraid to tell them. They're probably like, oh no, we can't tell the boss. They'll freak out and fire us. They'll blame us for it somehow. Can't tell them. So we're going to get to the station now where Benezia is. Benezia is a matriarch, which means she's super powerful, Asari, and she's super old. She's at the end of her life cycle, and they live 1,000 years. So she's seen a thing or two. She knows a thing or two. She's super powerful biotic. And Liara is her daughter, for those who don't know. And Liara is our Asari blue companion that we are going to be romancing. Because again, we are doing what I believe to be the canon playthrough, the canon choices, based on the evidence that's been presented for the following game they've been advertising, and based on the evidence that other major fans have presented in an argument, or rather healthy discussion, about why certain things would be the canon choice. Guys, how's it going? Maybe I need to get closer. Still not close. Boom. It's a mobile macaroni gun platform. It's giant macaroni noodles. Woo! Maybe that was a little overkill. But we had to be sure. We had to be sure. I'm curious as why we can't hack the Geth, right? Why can't we hack the Geth and use them as an army? There's got to be a virus upload, right? Solarians were so smart they figured out how to basically make the Krogan unable to reproduce. Damn near. They've got to be wicked smart, right? They've got to be able to have the tech to be able to hack, even temporarily. Even a temporary hack on Geth. Or be somewhat interested in maybe going and seeing if they can control a Geth network. Yeah, go control a Geth network and then turn around and see if you can get it to give you strategic military information or replicate a virus so that it allows you guys to regain control of the machines. And if people are so afraid of the Geth, if there's such an issue, like they remove the Quarians from their planet, right? Why has nobody gone and dealt with that threat? Or tried to open diplomatic dialogue with that threat in the Citadel? I feel like you can't just let something that is an unknown threat level continue to exist without trying to find out. Like, either make friends with it, with the Geth, or get the troops together and eliminate the threat. Whether you do it through war or diplomacy, it doesn't matter. It needs to be done. You can't allow an unchecked, unknown threat with unknown capabilities continue to exist and threaten safety, security, lives, all of that. And how do you know that that threat isn't already, because it's an AI system, how do you know that it already hasn't compromised your security, your network security, your internet security, your communication security? See, that's another thing, like, you don't know. So that's why you have to eliminate it as a threat, either through force of arms or through diplomacy. I don't think the species would allow them to continue unchecked. That's all I'm saying. I mean, the Quarians are such small numbers that I could see them being irrelevant and no one really caring as far as they're concerned. But I can also see the double side of that of, well, the Geth can be made into an asset. But the Quarians can also be made into an asset too, because if you reclaimed their homeworld for them and gave it back to them on a silver platter, you know damn well that they would be loyal to whoever did it. Forever. You would never have to question their loyalty ever again, or worry about them becoming a threat. They would always be that ally that backs you, no matter how bad your decisions are. They're like, yeah, we got you. That would be them. A good example is like America. Ever since we gave those epic beatdowns in the 1800s of England, England has backed every single one of our plays. Every single one. They may even publicly say they don't agree with what we're doing, but whose boots are on ground with our troops? Who's always backing us? They may publicly say they don't agree with it, but they are militarily backing every single one of our plays, without question. Well, that was cool. That's a drone. That's a Geth. Then for whatever reason, shoot through walls and I can't shoot. There we go.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
See, I really think a diplomat would have taken advantage of that by now. Because this game shows that they have corrupt diplomats, they also have good intention diplomats, they have a mixture of them. I feel like that's something that would have been addressed and taken advantage of. Interesting. They're pointing this way.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
It's a valid point, Garrus. Garrus, you magnificent bastard. You and your such insightful comments. I can't wait till we get into the second and the third game for a few things. One, graphics, gameplay mechanics, all those sorts of fun things. But the other thing, and the more important thing, is that I can actually start discussing lore with Mass Effect. Because I can only talk about so much without giving away spoilers. But once we're in the other games, then I can go, hey, remember this from the first game. Okay, this is how this is all connected here because of X, Y, Z reasons. So I'm excited for that.
What was that?
Animals, wind. This place is in bad shape.
It is indeed in horrible shape. Just awful. Oh, that's Arachnite. Frickin' course it's Arachnite. Alright, switching guns. We cannot, absolutely cannot use Sniper Rifle against Arachnite. She's not doable. She can't take it, Captain.
What were those things?
Called Arachnite.
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
I just told you, they're called Arachnite. They have a name, Arachnite? If you looked at their little health bar, it said their name, Arachnite. Big kitty. Yeah. Gravitic weapons research. Ooh. Isn't that exciting? Hey, Liara. I just heard it screech again. Where did it go? There! See, it says Arachnite Soldier, Liara. Just read. You're a scientist. You're supposed to know these things. You're supposed to know how to read, Liara. Why can't you read, Liara? You probably make an awful science. No wonder you're on archaeological digs. No wonder you go to Prothean sites and dig up artifacts. You can't read. I totally get it. You wanted to be a scientist, but you had the fun moments of being illiterate. At 106 years old, you're still illiterate. That astounds me. Don't you have time to learn to read when you're at these dig sites? When you're all alone, you know, get like a little hooked on phonics. They probably don't even have hooked on. Wow, I probably just really super dated myself. I don't know if any of you guys actually.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
We need to get her some hooked on phonics. That's what we need. Entering the core to reset the AI, or VI. Because it's not a true AI. No, it's not what I wanted to do. I needed to go back down there. Let me back down there. Right now. Right freaking now. Right now. Okay. Now then. Memory core access. The VI appeared inoperational. You can attempt to manually reconfigure the databanks or use OmniGel to repair the damaged systems. Use with 100 OmniGel. Yes. Attempted. Okay, memory core 1 is damaged. Transfer module to cores 2 and 3. This is kind of like that puzzle that was in the Descent DLC for Dragon Age Inquisition, where you have to do the moving the pieces over to open up that chest. That's what that puzzle was, essentially. Luckily,
it looks like you're
I love
trying to
doing
restore
things
this
like that.
facility. Would
I
you like help?
puzzles. Crap, a pop-up.
How do I shut this thing up?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Why do you need to know?
To determine the data access available to you. Basic access is limited to non-secure queries. Secure access allows most system functions. Privileged access is available only to executives of Binary Helix.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems.
How you doing, Runahay, by the way?
Please note that queries relating to
Thank you for
corporate
stopping
secrets
in.
require
I
privileged
totally forgot to
access.
ask how you were
Privileged
doing.
access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
I need a status report. What systems are down?
One moment, please.
One moment, please.
Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
No, I don't.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Logging
User
you out.
alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay, so I have been going for 4.5 hours.
Landline connection.
I have been going for 4.5 hours, and I have not taken a break yet. So let me go take a break, refresh my beverages, and we'll get right back to it. So please stick around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. We are back. BRB got you lurking. Gonna go say hi to Rebel. Yeah, I logged in on my phone over there, so I could be lurking in his channel too. Yeah, if you guys got multiple devices, we love the lurks. We love the lurks. 7s. We got anything better yet? Still no? Still no? Just kinetic stabilizers? I think everything else is pretty much garbage. Hot freaking garbage. I can see the razor being pretty good, actually. Uninstall upgrade. Because why? Because no. Tally. Let's start with the breaker. And let's keep progressing until we find the right one. Punisher. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're not finding a better weapon than what we've already run because it's Spectre gear. And by the time that we find something better, that means it's time to switch our weapon systems out for the newest Spectre gear and give our companions our old Spectre gear. That's the best way to do it. Energy weave. We need you doing that energy weave. Tiara. You're wearing the right energy weave. Good. Am I wearing the right energy weave? I am. So exciting. We're gonna go squad. And we're gonna go commando. And singularity. And first aid. Per usual.
Are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Alright, assault rifles, because why? Because we are using freaking... Can't go there first. Can I? Do I have to go to the power? I figure I have to go to the power first. But yeah, no, you can't use sniper rifles effectively against Arachnite. They move too quickly. They got these little swarm bugs that'll explode. You need the rapid fire, close quarters.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with... Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Alright. Let's do it! Go, 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 go. Technician's kit. Garrus. Explosive canister. We're gonna cut this way. And we are running an entirely wrong weapon. Or, rounds, rather. There we go.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Fuel lines fixed. It's one of the problems. Got so many other problems to go fix. So many other problems to go solve.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
We've been using that Omni Gel, I think, for repairing our vehicle. I think it's the same Omni Gel, if I'm not mistaken. And we've been needing to use quite a bit of that fighting all those freaking Thresher moths yesterday. So what, 4 Thresher moths yesterday? 5? 4 or 5 Thresher moths? Is it 4 or is it 5? I'm gonna have to go back and review it then. I want to say it was 4. Run!
Online.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
No. No. Talk to me.
Online. How may I assist you?
What are the landlines, and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various... This allowed... When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling...
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The router for the landlines is
It's
on
on
the
the
roof
roof.
of operations.
That's all I need.
Very well, Commander.
I just wanted to make
Logging
sure
you
before
out.
I left this area. I was like, I'm pretty sure that I did everything I was supposed to. I wanted to make sure. Downsides of not playing a game for a long time. And not have been thorough. Not being thorough with it when you did play it. Oh, the
User
issues.
alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
All right. Go. Through the door. And now we gotta go to the roof. Where we're gonna fight some more. And then we're gonna go in the tram, where we're gonna fight some more. Get to the next area. Yeah, you see the pattern? Yeah, that's the plan. That is the game plan. Shepard's advanced that way.
Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Hey Shepard, what's the plan? We're gonna go that way and shoot stuff. That's it? That is it. Those little green dudes. Those little green ones slowly if they get close to you. That's why you just need that extra close quarters firepower. Because they move fast. And they explode in proximity. So you need to kill them at a distance and quickly. Take off! And we're clear. Weezer can leave. And use the passenger trams. Let's go. Go. Why doesn't Shepard ever use the Alliance flag? I'm gonna assume it's probably blue with that little Star Trek rank looking system in gold. Right? The little A thing. And if that's the Alliance flag, why doesn't Shepard, an Alliance naval officer, ever wear the Alliance flag on his uniform?
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Loose contaminants. You must mean these things. The Rachni.
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
Oh! You came up through the vent.
What happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving, that killing himself would be easier.
But how? How did you kill yourself, bud? Because, you know what I don't see? I don't see a gun. So how did you do it? Did you kill yourself and then go put the weapon back in the crate over there so it was nice and hidden? And she weed. Liara, can you wear my old armor? You can, but it's the same thing you're already wearing. Just different color scheme. Everything's the same. Alright, Torian. Okay, so that's garbage. That's garbage. Ooh, man. Shepard, we're gonna take a look at your guns now. Ooh. It's actually pretty good. Pretty good, Shepard. We are getting to the point now where we actually may have to go buy some new, Oh, the pulse rifle actually doesn't allow you to do the upgrades. Interesting. Avalanche. Armageddon's too many points to give up. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're probably going to end up having to buy new Spectre gear by the end of this mission here. Alright, they are. Your turn. Why are you... Stop using cryo rounds, Liara. Now let's check my gear. Now you're making me question whether or not I'm wearing the right ones. Okay, so I am. Ooh, rail extensions. Heat sink. We got another heat sink. Is my sniper rifle the right one? It is. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That dude, he came up through the vent and attacked us. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Dude, the tram fight. Oh man, the tram fight. There is a tram fight in the second game. It's pretty awesome. At least I enjoy it. I enjoy a good tram fight in a video game. Not too many do.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Okay, we finally made it. We finally freaking made it. Now we gotta go in the labs. Go deal with this threat, this issue. Door control. Open. Emergency exit only. Okay, what else we got? What else do we have? Hot labs. Captain J. Bertralis. Is he an Army captain or a Navy captain? Because those are two distinctly very different ranks. So, for those who don't know, a Navy captain is the equivalent to a full bird colonel. Their next promotion is admiral. That's a Navy captain. And an admiral, for those who don't know, is like our general. And then the Army, a captain is only the third rank in the officer chain of command. So it's one of those like, okay, you're not a total loss in a POS as an officer. We're gonna give you from 30. We're gonna increase your numbers from 30 people you're in charge of to 120 because you're in charge of a company, right? So a captain's still a relatively a nobody in the grand scheme of the military machine, so to speak, for Army. but a captain in the Navy, that's a huge deal. So, which kind of captain are you, bud?
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I take it you've encountered those things.
Encountered, fought, seen men ripped apart by. We're all working on stems. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
I'm packing fire and steel. They want to fight with claws and teeth? It's their funeral.
You got my support. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
Benezia. Is she still over there?
I don't know. I don't see what one person could do.
A matriarch has the skill to keep herself alive for a long time.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
We're all in the same boat.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
What else do we got? What else? What else?
What?
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
Rude much. Alright.
That's all for now.
Then I will return to my meditations.
Yo, meditations. Go, go, go. Man, hope this coffee cools down. They got these new coffee pots. My Keurig. It's still too hot. I hope they taste good. They're different than my normal brand. Saw them and I wanted to check them out. They're caramel cappuccinos. Alright, let's just go to the hot labs and go deal with this that way. So I don't have to kill everybody along the way. That'd be nice. Regular coffee or flavors? If I'm gonna use a Keurig, I'm gonna go with caramel type flavors. If I'm going to make regular coffee, it's usually black. Usually. The current one, just like I said, that's caramel cappuccino. Just waiting for it to cool down a bit more so I can actually drink it. No, it's this guy. It's this guy. Man.
Are you here to secure the situation?
If by secure you mean shoot every monster I see, sure.
I am certain you are having strong feelings. But what has happened here, it is our fault. You understand?
I understand that we'll be dead soon. Talk fast.
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
They should have destroyed it. Why hatch it?
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass-produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
We'll take care of her later.
No! Listen! The Rachni are intelligent species. They achieve star travel. They are not animals.
No, they're far more dangerous.
I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Are you telling me I shouldn't kill these things?
Actually, I was to tell you the opposite. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I don't have time for this. If the matriarch isn't here, we're leaving.
I do not want so much to be here myself. But the Mira system, she will not let you leave. Is failsafe, you understand? You leave without arranging to eliminate Rachni, maybe they spread. I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct.
How did you guys not see him walking up? Like that thing walking up. Like, it's not small. Tally? Sorry, Liara? Garrus? Why didn't you guys stop that? I was in the middle of a conversation. Shepard, why didn't you stop that? I'm just kind of curious about that. Rachni aren't quiet. Rachni aren't small. So, what's the deal, bud?
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Oh, come on. We actually did it. We survived. Man, did you see all those red dots on the mini-map there? That was like insane. You're welcome. I guess the security guy's not holding his post anymore. Is there a new post? Do we gotta go talk to him again? Where are you at, bud? Yep. They sure as shit abandoned their post, took down the perimeter. They're no longer holding a perimeter. Who trained you? You are awful at holding and maintaining security. You, sir, should be fired from your post.
I'm sorry about this, Shepard. We've got orders from Venezia. Open fire!
Really? That scares. He's a Turian, they all look the same. Such an ignorant statement, Shepard. You shouldn't be talking like that. How dare you, Shepard? He is your best friend. Can't destroy those, obviously. Woo! Elevator rides. So many. I'm not supposed to be going. Which way are the bad guys? Which way to the bad guys? No, I pushed the wrong button. Fat fingers. Fat fingers! Elevator to restricted area. Scientist barracks. Quarantine. Okay. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I'm supposed to be going this way. There is a bad guy over here, so we're gonna shoot him in the face and then go back. We got to kill the bad guy. We got to kill the red dot. No red dots. Ooh. It's actually kind of different. See, this is what happens when you don't play a game frequently and you're not thorough. You forget what areas look like, and you forget what paths hold what secrets.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she's a member of my crew.
Indeed. What have you told him about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
You won't look so smug with a hole in your head.
Your insolence is a poor mask for your fear.
weakening her. It's hurting her. Why you gotta make me walk all the way down there? You should just come out and fight me.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
I expected better from Asari commandos.
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
The ship that attacked Eden Prime? I didn't think anything that size could land on a planet.
It has a very powerful Mass Effect drive, but that is not Sovereign's true power. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Tell me where the Mu gate is before I lose my temper.
Of course, Commander. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die.
You first.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
First you turn on the Council, now on Sarah. You're not loyal to anything, are you?
I suppose that is how history will know you.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Interesting. Alright. That was a major issue, sound. That music volume is way too... Alright. Look at that, the Rachni controlling a dead Asari commander. Where's my team? Why are they not dealing with the dead body? How is my team not dealing with the
This
dead body?
one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Who am I speaking to here?
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
I didn't come here to talk to bugs.
You are not in harmony with those who hoped to control us. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
You're controlling dead bodies.
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy. Those tanks are filled with acid. If she gets out of hand, they dissolve her.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Okay, so here's the thing. Two things. First, if you're gonna side with the Krogan, you go against the Rachni. That's important. If you're gonna go against the Krogan, you need to make up the war point loss on other places for the third game. If you save the Rachni Queen, you get points. So it's gonna give me Paragon, I'm aware, but we are not siding with Krogan, so I have to make up those points somewhere.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
If I was siding with the Krogan, I wouldn't be so worried. They took out a major feature in the third game and didn't replace it with something else. And what it was the multiplayer of... Okay, so Mass Effect 3, you have to make X amount of your war assets. You have to get to a certain number. And those war assets are determined by all the decisions you've made in all the previous games and what you're making in the third game. Now, if you get everything, you do all the missions, you get all of it done, you collect every war asset you can pull off in a single playthrough, what ends up happening is you go to the final battle, and if you only played single player, then 50% of your assets that you have collected die before reaching landfall on Earth. You lose 50% of all of the hard work you put in. So you played multiplayer, and that gave you your last 50% because you could play other characters. You're creating your own Spectre.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu Relay?
So you'd pick your own little hero commando dudes from the various classes. You'd play them, you'd max level them, and then they become war assets. And then the more of those guys you have, or girls, what ends up happening is then you can actually get it to where 100% of all of your assets survive entry to Earth, and then that they are here. Well, the vast majority of them are. That was a thing. When they came out with Mass Effect Legendary Edition, they got rid of that multiplayer feature. It's not there anymore. So now, no matter what, you can only get 50% of your forces to survive. So now, getting all of those war assets is absolutely important. you can't just blow it off and make it up with multiplayer experience points.
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
You shut your mouth, Ashley.
I won't be a puppet for the Asari. I give the orders around here. Understood?
Forgive me, Commander. I was only trying to help.
This
is a tough
not
mission.
what I meant.
We're all on
Conversation. That's not cool.
Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes, so we can hang up on
Patch him thim through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
I want to hang up on
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then release the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
Don't make me have to come over there and smack you. Should I guess?
3? No. 4.
This is no joke, Commander. The Rachni were one of the greatest threats the galaxy ever faced.
Hang up on him now. He's rude.
Whoops.
And we're out.
Yeah, that caramel cappuccino pot, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I will say. I am kind of a fan. Now I'm gonna have the issue of not drinking like 15 to 20 of those a fucking day. Damn it. Let's go hit on Liara. See, I drink a large amount of liquids every day. So it's like when I find a drink that I really like, it's like, well, now I gotta figure out how to control myself from just drinking that all day.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Listen here, sweetheart.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you.
There it
and
is.
making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Well, we don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
Are you kidding me?
That is true.
We're lucky
At
if
first
we hit
I thought there was a
100 now.
weakness of your species.
That must
After
have been a
spending
little
time with you and your crew, however,
speed up their
I think it may
lifespan
actually
there.
be an advantage.
Like, well, extension of lifespan.
You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up
Well-
to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Well,
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something
it's hard to
special in
argue
you.
with that.
The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
It's called combat. Combat will do that to people. That life and death situation repeatedly over and over and over and over again, and trusting and depending on each other with your lives, literally and unquestioningly, will make people close together in a very short period of time. I guarantee it.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
Okay, goodbye.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Weasby out. We will come back after the next mission. And so on and so forth. Okay. Go deal with everybody's gear loadout. And then we can move on. Alright, so Liara, you're good. Rex. Mr. Rex. Okay. Tally? Nope, not Liara. Tally. Avalanche. Roku. Razors. Hammer. Nagata. Polaris. And done. And Ashley. Raptor. Thunder. Nagata. Roku. And it looks like we're good on the rest. Hey, nope. Caden. Mr. Caden. Mr. Caden. almost. Oh, no, you can use that. Alright, everybody's done. Go
Looking
drop
for
this
supplies?
off. Yes. Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell. All junk. Yes. And then... Oh. Alright, journal. So we got the Geth attack. Hostile takeover. Finish the crime lords. I think I might have time for that. Let's see. Gemini cluster. On and dis of the Hades Gamma cluster. The Hades Gamma cluster, I think that's the one I'm missing. Because I think I had already been there prior to getting the quest.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
I don't want to deal with it in the comm room. Anybody? No? Making me deal with it in the
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
The Council agreed that Saren was dangerous, Commander. That was why we made you a Spectre. We only balked at unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
Nobody on the Council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
I don't like being kept in the dark.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander. We only contacted you because we feel this may be significant.
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
I prefer not to become involved with Council's Spectre activities, Spectre specifics. So does that mean you literally are just like, hey, you're above the law, we think you're good people. Have at it. No consideration given whatsoever to whether or not I'm gonna do awful things with the freedom and authority you just gave me. Boom! And there we go. One of these has what I'm looking for. Surveyed. Alright, map. Where are we? We are up here. Syndicate hideout. Anomaly. Anomaly. Okay, so let's just hit the hideout. And we'll go just right in the order that they present themselves. Go. Alright. Go, 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 go. So, just so everyone knows, I have gone back to updating my YouTube archive channel. So what I'm doing currently with it is I'm taking these playthroughs we're doing here on Mass Effect and I am uploading them. I have gone back to doing that. In case you guys ever want to refer back to any of these. That link's on my Twitch channel. Just so you can see. Man, these are all like really closely clustered. Maybe I'll take all of these first and then go to the Syndicate hideout. Excuse me. Don't you know it is rude to shoot at people that aren't near you, aren't bothering you? So rude. Goodness gracious. Come on, you can do it, little Mako. Woo! Second one's right up here. Oh, come on. Wrong button. There. That's number 2. Falls down the mountain, can't get back to the Mako. Medallion recover. Mako. That's right. And we got the debris that are next to it. Go, 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 go. You can fly. I feel like Mako's voice, if it had a voice from like the Cars movies, I feel like Mako would be Mater. You know, when he's flying in the helicopter. Wee, look at me! I feel like that's what Mako's voice would sound like. Larry the Cable Guy, playing Mater. On level terrain. Listen, it's not gonna get level, okay? You're just gonna have to accept the incline. Alright. Here we go, 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 go. We have finally completed it. Now we're gonna go hit this last Syndicate boss that's in that base that Helena Blake hired us to go hit. Overjoyed to learn the two scum are no longer present in the galaxy. The reason she is overjoyed to hear these things is because she takes over. She's awesome that way. And there's nothing down there. What about this one? What about here? Is it the same thing? No, it's not. Look, they actually completed this tunnel. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We got some nice little surprises here. Probably better more than like probably like participation trophy equivalent. No, wrong button. Fat fingers. Let's do this. And there it is. These will be all done. Okay, folks. So it is that time. It is that time. You know what time that means? That means it's raiding time. Because why? My grandkids have a schedule, and we have to keep that schedule. That's important. Especially when they're little kids. So, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be doing our evening raid because we actually have some folks up that gives us viable options. So let's save our game here. We will continue this tomorrow. I have a schedule set. I officially have felt comfortable enough to set the schedule where I could feasibly make that time consistently. So what we're going to do is we are going to raid. Oh, it's bedtime for the kitties. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But we have a fellow Legion broadcaster. So we are going to go raid Aqua Rebel. So here we go. Stick around for the raid. Support your fellow Legion broadcasting team. And let's get this party started. Man. It's not on my list. It's not showing up on my recommended list. I have so many people that are recommended. Type his name. There it is. There it is. Start the fire. But yeah, stick around. Let him know that you showed up with the raid, right? Let's give this fellow Legionnaire some support. Make sure you hit his follow button if you guys haven't already. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And remember, the most important rule: stay courteous, Legionnaires.